Yes, I am going to go a little bit of fucking psychotic on some motherfuckers because guess what, folks? Turn some shit on people's heads here. I've about had it up to fucking here with the motherfuckers telling me, oh, well, you just need to vote. You just need to vote your way back into good graces and make everything okay. Tell you what, motherfucker, if you think that a vote is going to make a goddamn shred of difference, I tell you what, you fucking take your ass, move the fuck down to California, and you start voting. Tell me how it works out for you. When you're down there and you fucking find out that shit does not work out for you, and you get fucked over by the fucking society that's down there, and you want to move back, and everybody tells you that you're a piece of shit because you moved out of California, you could say, oh, well, I was warned. Because here's the fucking reality of it, cocksuckers. I voted against all that shit. It didn't make a fucking shred of difference. A lot of my friends voted against that shit. It didn't make a shred of difference. Oh, and here's the fucking real rub of it. The Republican vote is the fucking majority in California. Maybe you didn't know that. But let me clue you in. The Republican vote is the majority in California. Always has been. So fuck you and your stupid ass opinions, because they don't fly. They're bullshit and you know it. Anyways. No, voting doesn't work, Joe. Let's be clear. Voting doesn't fucking work, whether you consent or not. Voting doesn't fucking work. I'll be very clear. I voted against a lot of this bullshit. Pardon me. I just had my coffee, so I'm a little bit strong right now. I'm a little pissed, and it just happens to be that it's fucking talking back to me. Ugh. Anyways, I'm on a good one right now because, see, the thing is that I moved up here to Oregon about 3 years ago. I decided, I'm going to try and move up here and just, make my own way. Maybe at some point in time, I'll be able to afford to fucking move out of California because I still got to pay $3,000 in taxes to be able to change my fucking residency over. And that's for somebody who's on social fucking security, so-called. Supposed to be exempt from that shit, but it doesn't fucking matter because I was able to move out of the state. Shit don't make fucking sense now, do it? This is what I mean by people are fucking monsters. Because y'all want to fucking sit there and berate me and tell me, oh, well, you're wrong, this, that, and the other. And I told people for a fucking decade down there, vote Republican. Even if you're on the Democrat docket, vote Republican. See if it changes a fucking thing. Guess what? Nothing's changed. Not a single fucking bit. Not one little iota. Not a little tiny bit. Not at all. Nothing has fucking changed and nothing will. Do you know why? Let me walk you through this. Your vote goes into a machine. So what you don't realize is that on that ballot, depending on which one you're registered as, it has this little tiny strip at the top. On the Republican ones, it's red. On the Democrat ones, it's clear, and it only shows up under infrared light. It is a calibration ballot. Basically tells the machine to vote the opposite. Ask me how I know. Oh, you don't need to ask. I'll just tell you. I was an observer in 2006. I watched as over 100 fucking votes changed I was supposed to stand in the booth while these people fucking went and voted. And they would look at me like I was doing something wrong, like I was the problem, like I was the person doing it. And I told them, no, I haven't touched that thing. I don't have any electronics on me. You can fucking strip search me if you want. After about 3 fucking hours of this shit, sitting there watching this shit happen, this feller walks in with a fucking flip phone, a cell phone. Walks in, hacks the fucking machine with his flip phone, and swaps over a whole bunch more votes. Go fucking figure. Now, at the time, I was a registered Democrat. Let that blow your fucking mind. I was a registered Democrat. I have since then registered independent and not voted because my vote now counts as dissonant, which is dissenting. Okay? Not dissident and not dissonant. Dissent. I dissent against what is happening. It is against my vote. It is against my choice. So, in a nutshell, I voted no on everything because I don't consent. To this day, that's what my vote stands as. All the way through, all the way across the board, I do not fucking consent. Guess what happened recently when we were just having to deal with, just the presidential election with Joe Biden and Donald Trump, and this was the fucking wake-up call for most of America. Still, people in California are the only ones who actually know this to be 100% fucking true, because this is why nobody fucking votes anymore. And you can actually watch it at the fucking ballot box. You can literally watch as like very few people even go there anymore. It's the real sheeple that go in there and vote. Everybody else avoids that fucking place like the plague. Reason why I know this is because I used to sit down there and watch people as they walked in and out. I would count them. The vote had decreased and decreased and decreased and decreased and decreased to the point where I could literally count up here the amount of people that walked in and out over a cycle of vote. It got down to 400 voters in one district in Torrance. The Torrance district got down to 400 votes. Do you know how many people live in Torrance? If you said over 3,000 people, no, you're getting close. It's actually more than 10,000 people live in Torrance, California alone. 400 of them went to the ballot box. That doesn't mean that 400 of them voted. Let that blow your mind. Out of 10,000 people, 400 of them decided that, oh, well, it's maybe worth my time to just go down there and fuck around for a minute. Imagine for a second where I might be a little bit pissed off about this shit, because I point out to people, the vote doesn't fucking count in California. Yet, all of you are blaming Californians for what is happening. And then when Californians move out of their state because they're sick and tired of the fucking bullshit and they just want to be somebody else, they want to leave it, they want to leave it alone and never fucking go back, never deal with the fucking drama again, and just become somebody else, be like a Utahn or an Oregonian or a Texan or something like that, something wholesome. Get the fuck out. Guess what? They have to spend $3,000 in order to leave the fucking state that is such a piece of garbage that they can't fucking get their own fucking lives in order. And when they move to these other states, they get shunned by society. They get shunned by the very people that they want to become. Says a lot about y'all, don't it? See, the reason why I'm saying this stuff, believe it or don't, I went down to the local market the other day. I went to go and try and sell some eggs. Just try and recomps, just a little bit. Just so I could feed my chickens. That's kind of funny. Because here's the fucked up part of it. I went down to the market to go and sell those fucking eggs. Grade A, 100% fucking organic grown, all the extra special flu shit. Fed on the finest food that money can buy. All the extra fucking supplements and all that shit. You know what I got told? We're sorry, sir. We don't sell farm eggs here. We sell only store-bought eggs. I walked to the fucking back end and found stacks upon rows of farm-raised eggs. I'm sorry, you what? You lie? Yes, you do. Very, 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 very much. You lie very, very much. You lie through your teeth with a forked tongue like a snake. You lie like a dog on a rug. So, to be fair, no, it's not the Californians. It's the pieces of shit that are outside of California that make it so that Californians don't want to see you as good people. Then they move back to their state and just deal with it. Because they know they don't have any fucking prospects. Because y'all look at the fucking Californians and say, oh, well, you're the problem because you're voting for this shit. When you aren't even in the fucking California to go to the ballot box and watch these motherfuckers as they deny the fuckers that are actually sitting there. You talk all this fucking mess, but you don't watch it. You know what I got for it? You know what I got for all that shit? I got a whole lot of, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to talk to you. Stay the fuck away from me because I got nothing for you. You're all a whole bunch of fucking talking pieces of garbage and you ain't worth a fuck. I will put it straight the fuck out there for you. I have seen more patriotic motherfuckers come out of California than I have ever seen come from anywhere else that I've been. I have been across this country. I've been up and down this country. I'll tell you right now, you go and fucking stomp on somebody's flag down in California. And when I say a flag, I'm saying you go and you yank somebody's flag out of their front yard and you start stomping on that motherfucker. Watch how fast you get your ass shot. Because the motherfuckers down in California aren't registering their guns because they're not stupid. They will just shoot your fucking ass and then toss that gun in a fucking pile of bricks and throw some thermite on it. They aren't giving a fuck anymore. That's why there's so many criminals in California. Because they won't follow the fucking laws because they see the laws as being unlawful in the first place. They don't fucking matter because we didn't vote for them. At all. We didn't vote yes or no. We just didn't fucking vote for them. So, when y'all sit there and try and badmouth Californians, I want you to take a step back and look yourself in the mirror and say, well, you know what? Maybe we need to stop being so mad at Californians, start standing up for them. Because the reality is that they left their fucking state because they were fucked over. Not because, no, they want to fuck us over. No, those are government plants, you stupid motherfuckers. Those are your fucking politicians turning around and using the tactics that they used in California to make you look bad. And you thought I was lying when I said it. I'll tell you what, take your ass the fuck out there and ask people as they come out of the fucking building, what did you vote? I'm just doing a survey. I'm not trying to put you on any list or anything like that. I'm just doing a statistical survey. Take it and jot it down, tally for this or tally for that. Find out what your votes, the population's actual tally is. And you will be fucking astonished by what you find out. Because that's what I did. Believe it or don't, that's actually why I moved out of California. My dad moved out of California to Ogden, Utah. It took a damn fucking like 6 months to get his new his new residency and all that shit when he moved out of California with us kids and my mom and whatnot. We moved back to California. And then since then, I have never been able to live that fucking shit down. And I didn't get a choice in the matter. Another one of those, fuck you, you fucking goddamn motherfuckers. You don't know what the fuck you're saying or talking about. Take your ass to California if you never lived there. By all means, find out. Go fuck around, assholes. Find out. Because all you're doing is literally planting your foot so far down your throat it's coming out of your ass. So what you don't realize is that most of these people that are moving out of California now, they weren't originally Californians. They moved there because they wanted better prospects. They wanted to go there and make more money. They wanted to have a nice place to live. They wanted to have the beauty and the beaches and, heaven forbid, a possibility with, easier export and import abilities, maybe, I don't know, awesome fishing opportunities and hunting opportunities because California is still mostly fucking rural. No. We can't have none of that shit because, all these people that moved to California to try and make their lives a little bit better. Well, when they realized that no, the politicians out there are dictators and they're fucking dictating your life out there, they tried to move out. They tried to get the fuck out of there because they saw what was going on. And then when they moved back out, they literally got shunned everywhere they went. So they got bitter. Of course they did. The fuck would you do if you fucking got shunned everywhere you went? I'll tell you what the fuck you'd do. You'd be bitter. You'd turn around and get fucking mean with motherfuckers. Get off my lawn, motherfucker. Plain and simple. You'd be bitter as fuck. Because you got shunned. You got fucked over. And you got fucked over because you decided to be a good person. And not fucking sit there and go and commit all these fucking crimes or be a piece of garbage or try to fucking slide a hand shit and fucking steal from motherfuckers and shit like that. No. You tried to leave all that shit behind and have a fucking honest life. Makes me wonder, who's the real piece of shit? Who's the real piece of work around here? Because I know I've met them. You see a fucking license plate and you says, oh, well, there's a Californian. He must be a piece of garbage. And you don't even think to say to yourself, wait a minute, he don't sound like no damn Californian. He don't walk like no Californian. He don't handle himself like a Californian. Shit, he carries a gun. Californians don't carry guns. Well, they do, but only the ones that come from the rurality. Funny enough, the only part of my family that's even from California is my mama's side of the family. And they are kind of a piece of work. I'll give you that. The rest of my family, my daddy's side, moved to California to try and make a better life for themselves. Some of them succeeded and then ended up losing out. Some of them ended up moving there because they were forced to move there because of their parents and ended up getting screwed doubly because of it. And then some of them tried to move there because of better prospects and ended up getting screwed doubly because they moved out of a place where their prospects were kind of shit, but they were a little bit better than what they got now in California. Sure, they got better money, but that's it. And I'm talking about money in their paycheck. I'm not talking about after taxes, after insurance, after paying rent, after paying for all these other fucking things and going into debt 5 times to be able to make ends meet. I'm talking about just before they even have their fucking checks toasted. But you want to sit there and says, oh, well, the Californians are all the problem. The Californians did this. The Californians voted for this. No, they didn't. Not a single fucking one of them did. Matter of fact, if you go down there and ask people if they voted, most of the time they'll lie right to your face and say, yeah. They will lie to you rather than feel the shame of sitting there and saying, no, I didn't vote because these motherfuckers are corrupt anyways, and what's the point of voting? The ones who have the balls to say that shit, like me. You know what we get told? Well, because you didn't vote, you're the one to blame. I'm sorry, but it doesn't work like that. I don't know if you noticed this. When you don't vote for something, your vote is actually counted as dissenting. Well, at least it used to be. Now it's whatever party you register for, and even then, it's Republicans vote for Democrat ideals, Democrats vote for Democrat ideals, and the independents don't fucking get a vote. Or did you not pay attention when I was living down there and telling people this is what's happening? I fucking watched it happen in front of my face, and people didn't want to listen to me. They're like, no, you're wrong, man. It can't be possible. Like, fucking wake the fuck up already and smell the goddamn Folgers, motherfucker. Wakey, eggs and bakey, motherfucker. Because the reality of it is, not a single one of these motherfuckers wanted for this shit. Anybody with a fucking, a couple of brain cells to rub together knew better. And they voted against it. Still passed. Go figure. How does it pass when it's so blatantly obvious that this shit is retarded? How did it pass? Go ahead and tell me. Like, I'll give you an example. The last time I actually genuinely voted, when I voted no on a ballot. Proposition 63. I thought it was stupid as fuck. And this is, of course, back, I think was 2006. Or no, 2005. I just graduated high school, and I thought this shit was stupid. It had to do with guns, funny enough. That, what was it? That gun ownership outside of the home should be relegated specifically and only to law enforcement personnel. And beyond that, to CCW holders only. Guess what? It passed. I voted against it. A lot of people voted against it. Guess what? It still fucking passed. Matter of fact, I met a dozen motherfuckers out there on the street the next day that said, no, I didn't vote yes on that shit. I voted no. I knew it was fucking retarded. There's no reason to have only CCW holders and law enforcement armed. What if you can't get a CCW? Because measure, I believe it was measure 68A, was that that CCW would be more difficult to get your hands on. You had to have a specific reason for it. That was voted against by a lot of people. Shit, people in the city voted against that shit. And yet, no. The reason why Californians aren't allowed to have firearms is because Californians voted for that, right? Smack yourself. Now do it a second time. Now do it a third time. Did it stop hurting? No? Okay, well then it makes sense to not do it the third time now, doesn't it? This is what I keep on getting on about. You motherfuckers don't even know. You really fucking don't know. I pray somebody fucking moves their happy ass down there and actually fucking learns. Not a single one of these Californians voted for this shit. Yet you are all too ready to turn around and take the fucking regular old basic spiel that everyone wants to tell, the main spiel that gets thrown out there, that Californians voted for this, that they wanted for this. You know what's fucked up funny about that? You go and you even ask, like, well, anymore, as I don't know about this, but it used to be that if you even went down to the fucking colleges, they'd look at you like you were fucking insane. You asked, well, should gun control be more, should these measures be stronger? People would have looked at you and said, what the fuck is your problem? Take your ass the fuck across the border, go see what gun control measures do. You'll find out real fast, and you won't come back. They didn't do a fucking thing except make it impossible for law-abiding citizens to have firearms. The cartel still got them. You betcha. The government and the police still have them, but that's... Most of them are corrupt as fuck anyways. And all that shit came here. And people are like, well, no, you voted for it. You know what, you toothless, mush-mouth, meth-head motherfucker? Wake up and smell the fucking coffee roast. Because it sure the fuck ain't got damn corporate beans. You stupid motherfuckers really need to get some headspace here. And I'm not talking about in the chamber of a firearm. I'm talking about actually getting yourselves into the situation, finding out for yourselves, and then realizing, no, you are truly and well totally fucked. And it is coming to a city and a state near you. If you think I'm lying, look at New Mexico, for fuck's sake. You really think that I'm that retarded that I would be saying this shit and not have something to back it up? Huh? Oh, and for those of you that live in Idaho or live in Texas or live in, South Carolina, I want you to sit there and think for a second. California was the most fucking right-wing Republican motherfucking place on the planet. Right up until they weren't. So what's going to happen? It's going to smack you upside the head and fucking make your head spin so fucking hard you're going to be sitting there wearing your ass for a hat. You have to pop that motherfucker up just to be able to see the horizon. And you want to tell me, oh, it's all the Californians' fault. No, motherfucker, it's all the politicians' fault. It's the dictators in power. And if you think it has anything to do with voting, you're out of your minds. The vote is a facade, and it has been for over 25 years. Look, I'm getting red flagged already. Look at that. Isn't that some interesting shit? There goes the fucking fire department. You can hear them in the background. They're going to send that red flag order right to my house, I'll bet you. Motherfuckers. You don't even know. You don't even fucking know. You have no idea. Because you never lived it. Those of you who have lived it, you know what I'm talking about. We didn't vote for this shit. We voted against it. Across the fucking board. I've asked people all the way around. Be honest. I don't give a shit. All right? I don't care if you voted for it or against it. I actually care to find out what the statistics really are, what the numbers really are. Not a single motherfucker I ever met voted for those measures. Matter of fact, some of the most staunch fucking gun control supporters that I know, like my Uncle Billy, not the Billy here on the YouTubes, but I'm talking my real Uncle Billy. That motherfucker voted against it. Yeah. Voted against all those fucking measures and still it came through. This is a dude who has a bigger fucking arsenal than the National Guard. All right? And yet thinks that people who have mental health disorders or people who have had felonies in their lives or people who have been on the fucking no-fly list should not have a firearm. After he voted against that. Because he's trying to haul a party line. You see how this works? You wouldn't consent to it at first. But afterwards, after a few times of sitting there, you know, oh, well, this is the way that the party's going, so I guess I have to fucking conform. And yet, I'm the problem. Fuck you. For even thinking it. Yeah, that's the rant, motherfuckers. Because you want to sit there and say, oh, well, it's all the Californians' problem. No. Ladies and gentlemen, Ranty McFuckface coming right at you with some hard fucking rights and a little bit of a left uppercut for you. Fuck you and your bullshit. I've done had enough. We talked about it. We heard about it. And everybody keeps on playing the same goddamn bullshit over and over again. Talking the same fucking party line. Californians did this. This is all California. This is all New York. No. Listen to what the motherfuckers on the street got to say. Stop listening to the fucking politicians and the media stupid ass motherfuckers because all they've ever done is lie to you. How do you know that a politician is lying? I've said this a dozen fucking times. At least. How do you know a politician's lying? Their lips and words are coming out. Plain and simple. That's how you know a politician is lying, is that their lips are moving and words are coming out. Shit. How do you know that a cop is lying? Because that motherfucker hasn't arrested you yet. You know? I could stack this shit as high as fucking, you know, I could stack this shit 6 feet high and use it for sandbags. I'm telling you the truth here. Fuck all your bullshit. Fuck your talking lies and shit. It is lies 100%. Because the reality of it is, not a single one of these motherfuckers asked for it. Not one. Tell you what, you go out and you find the leftists that went that direction. I'll bet you $100 they are younger than I am. I'll wait with my hand out. I'll be waiting a fucking long ass time if I do that. My point remains. There is not a single real logical motherfucker that has ever voted for this shit. And most of the people in California are actually logical. You go around, you talk to people on the street, anywhere, fucking all the time. Shit, you ask my brother. Man lived in the fucking middle of the fucking ghetto his whole life. Would he want for fucking gun control? Go ahead and ask him. One of these days, you ever meet him on the fucking street? You think gun control is a good idea? I've asked him. He said, fuck no. I wish I could have a gun, bro. This shit's scary on the street, homie. Them motherfuckers come by and they shoot up the fucking house. I can't do nothing, man. I can't get out there. I can't do nothing. It's like, no shit. Told you. Fucking get an air gun. Get all this other shit. Get what you can. Because at this point, dude's a felon. Can't own any fucking modern firearms or none of that shit. Because he believed in the system for a short period of time and it fucked him over. This is why nobody in California believes in the system. Because either they've been fucked over by it or they didn't believe in it in the first place and decided to leave it. So yeah, all of you who think that Californians are the reason why California is a fucked up place, I beg you go the fuck out there and find out. They are not the reason it's a fucked up place. Politicians are. The fucking corrupt sheriff's department is. The police departments are. Let me put it this way. When I turned 18, literally not a week after my birthday, I went down to Torrance County, Torrance City Police Department to find out where I needed to go for a CCW permit. Torrance Police Department said, we will actually certify you for a police department, CCW, which means that you can carry anywhere in the state of California because you live in the city of Torrance. We will certify you for it. We just need to have a good reason to. And I said, well, I'm an American. The Second Amendment states that I should have the right to keep and bear arms. We're sorry, sir, but that's not a good enough reason. It's like, what? Okay, well, I also happen to live on such and such street in Torrance and at such and such address. And, there's gang activity all the time. I have a corner store right down the street from me that's constantly getting robbed. My house has been broken into several times. There are people who have tried to steal my dog, my mom's car, my fucking sisters out the front yard. We're sorry, sir. That's not a good enough reason. What? What is a good enough reason then? Well, a good enough reason, sir, is that you are an officer of the law. You're a lawyer. Or you are a constant juror. What? You mean I have to be in government to have a firearm permit in the state of California? That's when things started clicking. This is before I ever voted for the first time in my life. Things started clicking right the fuck away. And people wanted to tell me, oh, well, Californians are the reason that California is so fucked up. No, motherfuckers, it's California politicians. And no, it has nothing to do with being rich. I don't know if you know this, FSP, but my family is one of the biggest fucking families in the United States on my daddy's side, and in the state of California on my mama's side. My mama's side of the side is Caruso's. Yeah, the people who own the fucking car dealership, the people that own the tailor shop, the people that own the fucking airport. Dude, they are fucking filthy rich. We're talking about the children of Enrico Caruso, the most famous tenor from Italy that has ever lived. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Yes, those Carusos. My dad comes from the Price family, the Smith family, the Tanners, the Cutlers, the Blacks. The biggest fucking family in the United States, for fuck's sake. No. No. If you're a law-abiding citizen, you can't have a firearm in the state of California. Let's be clear. Unless you are in government. It's 100% the case. I have tested this theory. I know it for a fact. Fuck, I wanted to go and join up with the military just so that I could get a fucking permit. Because there was a special caveat for people who are in the military. But you had to have the license. You had to have the driver's license and all that shit with the special little shit on it. And I went to go and sign up, and they told me that if I signed up, I would instantaneously be taken in by a certain part of the Navy that made it so that I would no longer exist, legally speaking. So, in other words, I wouldn't be allowed to even have that fucking permit anyways. Because I wouldn't exist. Do you see how this fucking shit works? They literally fucking get you every way they can. When I went the extra mile, went and bought a hunting license, went and bought a fishing license, went and fucking did my pistol class, went and did all this extra shit just so that I could have a fucking permit outside of the city of Torrance or the fucking county of Los Angeles. Went and moved to Riverside, for fuck's sake. You know what I found out? They will go to any length. Any length to stop you from having a firearm in the state of California about your person. It's one thing if you've got, you got it locked away in a fucking special hidey hole, special super duper strong box, stop you from getting it in the event of somebody breaking into your house shit. Yeah, you betcha. You can have a firearm like that. You don't even have to have a CCW for that. But they will not let you have a CCW. No matter fucking what. And there is no such thing as constitutional carry in the state of California. They outlawed that shit back when I was a kid. Before I had a chance to fucking vote against it. And it wouldn't have mattered anyways, because, like I said, in the state of California, your vote doesn't fucking count. It never has, and it never will. Unless you vote the party line, in which case it still doesn't count, but you have the facade of it counting. So, yeah. Quit cutting down Californians at the knees, because these motherfuckers did not ask for it. As a matter of fact, they moved away from there because they didn't ask for it, because they actually asked to not have that. And most of them that did what Joe is talking about, just do what I want, when I want, yeah, they're in prison. Or just recently out of prison and can never have a firearm again in their life. So, when you says, oh, well, just become a criminal, guess what? A lot of them did. A lot of them spend a lot of more time in fucking prison cells than you think they do, because they stood on that same level. People like me wanted to be a fucking law-abiding citizen and just do the thing right. We got fucking stopped for having air pistols, for having air rifles, and legitimate hunting licenses. And y'all say is, oh, well, it's Californian. Farmer Son Prepping, have you not been listening to my entire fucking rant here? Let me point something out to you. Your vote doesn't fucking count unless you vote the party line. And even if you vote the party line, if it's the Republican or the independent vote, it doesn't count. Not at all. Only if you vote Democrat, the Democrat party line, does it count, because it has the facade of counting. I keep on saying this and repeating it so that people will get this, because this is the case. Your vote doesn't fucking count in California. And it never has. It has not counted since Reagan was out of office. Let that blow your mind. I mean, I'll put it this way. You can't carry a freaking black powder gun in the state of California. You can carry air guns all fucking day, but you will still get stopped and frisked by police because it's a gun or in the shape of one. Does it mean that it's even fucking possible for like them to charge you with anything? Okay, but you'll still be stopped and frisked. You will still be given shit for it. And yeah, these things right here, you can't have them. Why? Well, you can have them in your house. You can have them at a range. You can have them out hunting. But you cannot carry them. Well, go fucking figure. Can't have a fucking firearm, even an antique one. Even a damn flintlock, walking around in public in California. But the criminals do. They don't give a fuck. They just do it. And y'all are wondering, you know, y'all sit there and you get so roasty butthurt about them being like, well, no, these certain criminals, they need to not be held in prisons and stuff. They need to be just let out. Well, some of those criminals need to stay there. Let's be clear. Some of them do need to stay there. But for the vast majority of them, they are possession charges, possessions of firearms, possessions of marijuana. You heard that right. Possession of marijuana in a state where it's fucking legal. So, yeah, and you know, I said this earlier, FSP, folks, the tyranny of California, so-called, is coming to a state near you. And it's not because of the Californians that are moving out of California to try and get away from that dumbass shit. It's because of the politicians that are already there that you aren't paying attention to because the Californians are leaving. We've been leaving for nigh on 3 decades. Difference is you're only noticing it now because your laws are changing. And people wonder why I get pissy about it. You only notice it when it hurts. Well, maybe you do need to be smacked upside the head and fucking realize it. It's not Californians. It's not New Yorkers. It's not fucking any of these folks that are leaving the blue states. They're leaving because of the politicians themselves. They're leaving because they recognize the only fucking place that they can actually feel safe is away from the one place where they actually want to be. You know why they want to be there? Well, imagine this. Why would anybody have moved to California in the first place, right? Beautiful vistas, great hunting opportunities, the opportunity to make more money, the opportunity to have a nice enough house to be able to buy your own fucking car. Believe it or not, how do you think I fucking afforded to buy a car? Because the opportunity was there. Because I lived in California and I worked my ass off and actually made a living and was able to afford a car. And yet, I moved out of California. Why is that? When I like, the fact that it's beautiful countryside. A lot of the fucking people out in the country are actually really cool motherfuckers. And if you ever get a chance to hang out with the people down there in the ghettos, they're actually pretty cool motherfuckers too. Strangely the fucking up. They're actually pretty cool motherfuckers for the most part. But the fucking politicians are so fucking retarded. They're such idiots that I have seen more sense fall out of the fucking southward end of a northbound dog. And y'all wants to says, no, it's the Californian voter. Like I says, slap yourself. Now slap yourself a second time. Now slap yourself a third time. Did you slap yourself a third time? Did it hurt every time? So why'd you slap yourself a third time? Most Californians won't do that. Maybe you should actually be sitting there going and saying, maybe this guy's onto something here. Logic and reason, right? I mean, how do you think that most Californians survive in a place where there's so many gang shootings and there's so much of this other shit going on, drugs and fucking people getting hit by traffic collisions and shit, people fucking getting blown up by fucking gas main explosions and shit? How do you think that so many people still survive through all this shit? Huh? If you said logic and reason, you nailed it. See, that's my point. Everybody wants to tear Californians down, but they don't want to actually sit there and fucking think for a second. Maybe they're actually they're victims of this shit. They are victims of political warfare, political prisoners, not voting for this shit, but being forced into it. Gee, I wonder what that sounds like to you, because to me, that sounds like Stalin's Russia. Communism! Huh! Go fucking figure. And people want to sit there and say, well, we need communism. It's because they don't know any better anymore. They've been slowly dragged into it. They've got communism 2.0, but they don't realize it because they've been slowly dragged into it. And when I say slowly dragged into it, I mean over generations. So they don't even know that they're being dragged into it. My generation moved out of California. All the smart ones did. The ones who stayed behind thought that they had a fighting chance. They still haven't figured out that they don't have a chance in fucking hell. Sad fact of the matter is that if people would actually listen to the folks who lived it, they'd be more inclined to help. They'd be more inclined to put a kibosh to it. Yeah, you got to shoot your way out. The problem is that the way that they do it is they make you think you voted your way in. They make you think you did. You see, there are so many other sensible, logical, reasonable people out there because you got to remember all of these younger generations have to have parents. Well, what do you know? They have to have parents. They were brought into this world somehow, right? If these motherfuckers exist and they're out there fucking voting against it because they're not stupid, well, I mean, 1 + 1 = 2, right? Jesus Christ almighty. If you exist, save me from the stupid. Oh, wait. That's right. I already did it for you. See, this is why I don't even fucking... I just can't. I just fucking can't. Not no mores. I'm like my dad. No more, don't care. Don't care no more, no more, don't care. Yeah, Pete, you're right. Voting is an illusion. That reminds me of something my daddy told me. He'd look at me and be like, boy, I ain't your daddy. Your daddy was a frog man, and when you get older, your eyes are going to bulge out your head. I used to think it was funnier than shit, but it was true. You know, like, yeah, my daddy was a frog man. I just didn't know it. Yes, stupid is the status quo for most people because you're willing to live in blissful ignorance instead of realizing the ones who don't live in that blissful ignorance and live in actual reality have been telling you since the fucking day one. Nothing that you do is making a change. And nothing that you're going to do is making a change, because what you need to do in order for us to actually win, in order to make a full-on fucking difference, is cast off the shackles entirely. be self-governing, and be willing to stand as a community in that self-governance. Unfortunately, we still want to go along with the fucking bullshit. People want to fucking live in that comfort. Because it's comfortable to think that the police are going to be there to save your ass. It's comfortable to think, well, the politicians have our best interests at heart. It's comfortable to think, oh, well, people who lived in California voted for all this turmoil, so they deserve it. And if they move out of California, they're coming to make our place worse. Oh, and because these new laws are coming into place, it's all these Californians that moved to our home that made it worse. You know what's funny? Most Californians that move to where you live don't even vote at all. They refuse to vote because they're jaded with it. They see that vote as the ultimate fuck you. I'll tell you what, most folks who moved out of California, they take that ballot, they turn around and they toss it in a fire pit. Because it's worth less to them than their own opinion. Ask me how I know. Oh no, maybe it's because I was a Californian at one time. You know, I lived in Los Angeles for a long ass fucking time. I ran them streets. Shit, I was fucking part of the scene. Got out of it. I lived a different life on the opposite end of California. I lived in fucking Arizona. Never fucking once voted in Arizona for damn thing. Because I didn't want to be accused of shit. Never voted in fucking Florida when I lived there because I didn't want to be accused of shit. Never voted when I lived in fucking Ogden because I was too young to fucking vote. Have not voted yet in Oregon. Not once. Because I don't want to be accused of shit. I won't even mail in a ballot. Because I refuse to be accused of your bullshittery. Do you see how that works? I wouldn't be surprised if 90% of all Californians that moved out of California are just like me. Refuse to vote because we know better. I didn't even vote in 2020. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't vote in 2020. I didn't vote in fucking 2016. Matter of fact, in 2016, 2017, when the vote was happening around, I was in jail. They arrested me while I was on my way to the ballot box. And you motherfuckers want to say, oh, well, the vote doesn't matter. I mean, the vote matters. The vote that you guys voted for this stuff. You're the ones who voted for this. Really? When the people who were actually voting went to jail? Didn't even get their ballot in the box? Do tell. How did that work out for you? Because you know what? I learned real quick. The vote don't count. Y'all are watching a fucking bunch of goddamn... God. Fuck. I'm being choked from outer space, I'm telling you. That was a joke. I have no idea why that was happening. What I do know is that your vote has not ever fucking counted. Not in the past fucking 65 years. Not in the past 100 years. I wonder how I know this shit. Well, funny enough, back in the 1980s when Cesar Chavez was being voted into office down in Argentina, that was the first time that the Dominion voting machine was ever used. The CIA rigged the Dominion voting machine in order to make it so that Cesar Chavez, who was acquiescent to the United States, was pushed into office. And it still looked like it was the facade of the vote counting. Since that day, the United States of America has utilized the Dominion voting machine in every single election, in every single freaking vote across the nation for everything. And you still think the vote counts? This is why I'm speaking at you condescendingly, because you dumb motherfuckers let it happen. Yet, folks like me are conspiracy theorists. Yeah. I'm a conspiracy theorist, all right. But the fucked up part of it is that it's turning into conspiracy facts instead of conspiracy theories very rapidly. And folks are just sitting back like, oh well, I'm not going to do anything about it. Why do I care? Pussy. See, me personally, I turn into Rooster Cogburn after one cup of coffee. I turn into Goodnight Robichaux after 2. You gotta get some gravel in your crawl. God damn it, sons of bitches. This is why I get mad. You gotta hate what you are firing at. You gotta get some gravel in your crawl. You gotta get some gumption in your dumption, son. You better get to moving before the moving gets gone. Get some poop in your pocket. Find your true grit. Find some actual get up and get some. Because the reality of it is, if you don't, you're going to be in the same goddamn boat I am. If you think I'm lying, all right. Live it, motherfucker. Live it. Then tell me that the fucking shit is, that I'm wrong. Like the dude says, ice me in the desert and then tell me the game was rigged. Well, motherfuckers, I almost got iced in the desert. And I know the game was rigged from the very fucking start. So, I'm not surprised, Kentucky. Not in the slightest. Before Trump ran on the Republican docket, he was an open Democrat. Not only that, but the man has fucking got more money than God. And he's anti-gun. He's actually anti-gun. Like, anti-gun on a level that y'all don't even fucking know yet. But you will find out. Because he's going to be the next president. Mark my words. He will be the next president. That motherfucker is so goddamn anti-gun, it's going to smack you upside of the head so fucking hard you won't even know what happened. You think I'm lying? We'll wait and see. You know, I thought that, you know, the bump stock ban shit would have been kind of enough of a little smack around the fucking chops to get you woke up. Not necessarily the greatest option here. I have no idea. Yeah, Biden's a fucking piece of garbage. I agree with you. And I never wanted him in office at all, ever. I wouldn't fucking vote him into office if he was up against Trump. Let's be clear. Trump's actually the lesser of two evils. But the lesser of two evils is still fucking evil. No, you don't need to do all that shit. Hook your thumb through your belt loop and then hook over the top of the fucking pistol grip and then just pull forwards. You have a bump stock built into your hip. Fucking pussy. They are at war. We have, look, go back and watch my first ever video. I straight up lay it out. We have been at war with our own government for over 240 fucking years. If I'm lying, may God fucking strike me down with a lightning bolt. If I'm lying, may chance or fate shoot a fucking bullet right through my window right now and take me the fuck out. Guess I may not be lying then, huh? See, we've been fighting this fucking cunt swizzler, basically, of a fucking war for as long as the United States has been existent. The Whiskey Rebellion was the kickoff of it. Quite literally. Ain't even been a country for longer than fucking 5 years, and we're already back at each other's throats because of the fucking bullshit. Like, hold up. We don't need all this. We don't need this stupid shit. We've got bigger fish to fucking fry here. We're still being press ganged by Great Britain. We're still dealing with the fucking horse shit of the fucking, you know, these other countries that are not exactly our friends, but not exactly our enemies, but, you know, this, that, and the other were being used as a political puppet. Honest to God, all of this shit has been happening. And we're still going at each other's throats because the reality of it is, when a man has power of a political nature, the ability to hold sway over others, because there is not an equal power set. There is a power vacuum, in other words, because one side holds more power than the other. There is no such thing as equality. It is only when all men are equal. What makes all men equal? The fact that I can end your life just as quickly as you can end mine. So it's best that we be courteous to each other. That is equality. It's kind of fucked up. It's a little archaic, but it's the closest thing to truth that there is. That's the way it works. Ultimate power corrupts utterly. This is why, even though I swore to never make a fucking nuclear weapon in my life, I have been contemplating it very closely. Yes, I know how to make one. Yes, I know what it takes. And no, I would not need radioactive materials. I actually know what I'm doing. That being said, no, I don't want to. I realize that may be the only way to negotiate. It's kind of horrible to think of. If any of you have ever read my books, the one thing that I think is absolutely fucking off limits in any kind of warfare is nuclear weapons. It's unfathomable. There's no survivability. None. That's why I'm against it. This is why I don't want nukes. No matter what. I recognize them as a necessary evil, but I don't want them. And it may be the case that is necessary in order to just be able to negotiate down our own fucking government. Is that fucked up or what? Because the reality of it is, I don't have a nuke right now. I just want to point out to you how screwed up our fucking government is. And the fact that they think they have all the power in the world because they got nukes, because they got fucking F-15s, because they got fucking, sword missiles they can fly right through your front fucking window or whatever they feel like it. It's the fear of death. That's the sway that they hold over us. You need to stop being afraid of death. This is why I said, give me liberty or by my own death, grant me the same. You see, I'll look at it as death is liberty. It's liberating from the tyranny that we're being forced into. People want to tell me, oh, well, yeah, whatever. You're going to go out, you're going to fight the freaking government who's got all these extra special guns and this and that and the other. Yeah. Me and about, 40 million other motherfuckers. It's an awful lot of people. We don't even have a military that big. Hell, there's not a military that big on the planet. Think about that. There is not a military that big on the planet. All the militaries combined barely even come close. Just so we're clear, those 40 million motherfuckers are just the deer hunters in North America. That's not even everybody who's just like staunch militia. That's just the deer hunters. Bunch of motherfuckers with scoped fucking single shot rifles and shit. Okay? Those are not the fucking, those are they're the least fucking trained and the most experienced of the fucking shootists in America. Okay? If we added to that all the guys who do all the militia shit and the guys who do the LARPing for them, to go and put it on the YouTubes and play around with it. And then all the guys that fucking just keep guns in their homes because they want to protect themselves from tyrannical government, and like the gun collectors. And then we add to that the police who have fucking finally gotten fed up with all the horse shit because they're having to enforce unconstitutional laws that will get them fucking killed in the street. Do you understand that that is nearly 3 billion Americans? Just Americans. That's not including the rest of the world. $3 billion Americans. And you think we ain't got a chance against the fucking military or the politicians? You're funny. The numbers alone would be over fucking whelming for any military. I don't give a shit what kind of power they've got. It would be over. It'd be over before we even fired the first fucking shot because we'd terrify the shit out of them. I mean, here's something for you. Like Joe said, there are 125 guns for every 100 Americans. That actually equates out to 1.3 guns for every American on the face of the earth. That's including military personnel overseas and here on the United States sovereign soil of the continental United States, and everybody in Hawaii, everybody in Alaska, everybody in Puerto Rico, everybody in Guam, the Solomon Islands, the Marshall Islands, the Aleutian Islands, the Californian Islands, the Oregonian Islands, the Washingtonian Islands, and all of the islands on the East Coast, the Bahamas. I can keep going, motherfuckers. Yeah, and that doesn't include antiques or 3D printed guns. That's just standard manufactured, serialized numbered guns. That's not homemade guns. That's not the fucking any of the above with all that. That's not the fucking slam fired shotguns and all that shit. The home fired pipe guns and shit. Like, no. Just standard manufactured, have to purchase through the ATF fucking special bullshit. Think about that. That's not antique guns. That's not air guns. It's none of the extra special shit. None of the other stuff that's just like on the side of it all. No, it's just the firearms made by manufacturers that you have to go through a fucking background check for, sign the 4473, and have to deal with all that shit. Ryan, I hope you're being sarcastic, because otherwise you're not welcome here. That's just going to be really fucking straight up with you, because that's the kind of shit that actually makes us think you're crazy. You see, maniacs, so-called, don't exist. They actually don't. Hurt people hurt people. No, they don't. Like I said, hurt people hurt people. Guns don't kill people. Husbands whose wives sleep with other men kill people. It's just a reality, man. Somebody has to pull the trigger. Look at this. I've had a gun sitting next to me the whole fucking time. It has not gone off by itself yet. It's been sitting there doing nothing. No. I could throw a rock and kill something. I could pick up one of those chickens outside and go like this, and it's dead. More people have been killed by hands and feet than firearms have ever done. More people have been killed by hammers than firearms ever have. No, it doesn't make it easier. Not at all. Killing's killing, and that's as simple as that. It's either easy or it's hard for you. Let me put it this way. You could kill somebody just as easily with a fucking car. A rock has a use? Really? What's the use for a rock? Go ahead and tell me. And I'll tell you what the other uses for a gun other than killing are. They're a long-range hole punch. They are a fun hobby. They are a sense of security that does not come with a caveat of 15 minutes for it to show up. Most gun-involved incidences are resolved without ever firing the gun. And most people who commit suicide do so with alcohol and pills. No, they don't. They actually do more good than harm. Funny enough, if I were to actually walk through this with you, by all means, let's do the walkthrough. Okay? I am a victim of violent crimes. I was at my brother's house when I was younger. Because he was on parole, I was not allowed to have a firearm on my person, even though at the time I could have a firearm. Because I could not have a firearm on me, when this man decided to jump into my life and barge through my house, well, my brother's house at the time, but I was living there with him, because he decided to kick down my door and I did not have a firearm. I want you to take a really good look. I had my jaw broken in 5 different places. It is held together with titanium. I got stabbed in the chest with my own knife, which I kept in my back pocket and tried to defend myself with my own hands because the back door was locked and he kicked down a locked front door. I did not try to interact with him. It is his fault for attempting to kill me. He was there specifically for that task alone. To kill who was ever inside that house. He was hopped up on methamphetamines and psychotic. Oh, and the other side of it is my brother's cousin. No, here's the thing. The reason why he didn't have a gun, the reason why he did not have a gun is because he had an ankle monitor and was on parole himself for murdering 2 people, his fiancée and the man he caught with her. So, everything you just said just got shot down. All of your argument is wrong. Everything you said, Ryan, was absolutely 100%, 180 degrees from the truth. I fought back with martial arts because it is all that I had to my standard abilities. The gentleman in question had 100 pounds on me. I was a mixed martial arts master with 10 years under my belt at the very least. And that's the one art that I had been practicing for the shortest amount of time. No, he couldn't. You know why? Because his house got raided on a weekly basis because he was also a drug dealer. He could not get a gun. The folks around the area wouldn't sell him one. And this is in Watts, California. This guy was so fucking well known by the police department and by the gang members that they would not sell him a gun. If he tried to make one, he would get beaten down by the rest of the gang members out there and get his guns taken away from him because of how violent he was. Nobody was going to help him either. Did you know that this guy actually went to prison for beating a person to death with his bare fucking hands? He didn't think he needed a gun. But I tell you right now, I could have stopped that whole entire situation with a simple fucking gun. Because you know why? At the time he came barging through that front door, he stopped and looked at me because I was sitting there sweeping with a broom. The broom handle in my hand was enough to make him think I had a shotgun in my hands because he was that twacked out of his mind. Yeah, that's why I carry guns now. Because I know better. Because I'm not an idiot. I don't sit there and say, oh, well, gun control will save me. The police will get here before somebody comes through that fucking door. I don't know if you know this, dude, but dude kicked down the fucking door and didn't even break a sweat. There's 380 fucking pounds of angry. No, I wouldn't have killed him, but I would have stopped him. I might have killed him on accident because it's not my intention to kill. But I would have kicked his ass. I would have stopped him outright. Just the mere facade of me even having something that appeared to be a shotgun stopped him in his tracks for 5 seconds to contemplate, wait, is that a shotgun or is that a black broom handle? He thought about it because it looked like a gun. Criminals understand the power of a gun. They realize, hey, you got a gun? I don't want to fuck with you. You're a hard target. At the time, I was a soft target because the state of California made me so. This is why I'm against that. Yeah, that's the funny thing about being a tweaker. They don't calm down. When they are on a good fucking high one, they don't calm down. They just accelerate. And you can tell it by the look in the man's eyes. You fucking motherfucker. It's too late for that shit. Fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you up. They don't calm down. Anyways, Ryan Rem. Anybody can take him out because he does not have a set of Class A's. I never gave them to him. So anybody can take you out, dude. But anyways, I tried talking to the guy. Maybe you didn't know this, but I'm sitting here talking to you, aren't I? And you're obviously not getting it. You're not collecting that I'm actually speaking sense to you. And I'm speaking in a calm manner. However, you just want to be right. I want to roast the fuck out of him. And I am. Yeah, I used to have guns like that. Let me show you. Take off my freaking BDUs here and actually show you. Because, yes, I was built a lot fucking better than this. I had a lot more going for me. And I am a mixed martial arts master. You can kind of tell from the German knuckle. But either way, like I said, need a little bit of preparation H for this particular hemorrhoid. Biden's not going to take away everybody's guns because he doesn't have that ability, and he won't have that ability to do so because he will never be voted back into office because of the dumbassery that he pulled. Trump will be voted back into office, and he is more anti-gun than you could possibly fucking imagine. However, that's going to fall through too. Just saying, just a matter of time. The reason why I haven't shaved yet is because I'm lazy. Yeah, if you didn't know. Yeah, you just like talking shit, right? Do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Because dude, I wouldn't kiss my mother with that mouth. The shit that's falling out of your mouth, dude. I would reprimand a fucking dog for shitting that out of its ass. I'm surprised you have a wife. I didn't realize that a woman would stay with that. Speaking of dogs, there's the who. Was ist, Hund? Das ist mein Bester, ja? Was Udro? Mein Guthund. That's good boy. Like I said, I wouldn't even I would reprimand a dog for talking that kind of shit. And I don't reprimand my dog like that. Anyways, I'm gonna step outside. I'm gonna have me a cigarette because, got a little bit of a tick going on because this motherfucker got me angst. But whatever's. Oh my God. You're an idiot, dude. Did you not see the fucking training paddock, dumbass? My God, you're a fucking retard. I've seen more sense fall out of the fucking south end of a northbound dog. Dude. Honest to fucking God truth. I've seen more fucking rocket science come out of an actual dog. Here, let me point this out to you, Einsteiner. Not all of my guns are in my house. And the one that's sitting outside, you don't want to pick it up. More than likely, you'll get shot through the fucking door for it. And another thing, if you knew anything about me, Ryan, you'd understand, hey, unlike you, I actually am a certified genius. I mean, I'm the one who actually studied rocket science, but hey, what can I say? You're obviously trying really fucking hard to look like a dumbass in front of the world. Because one day, people are going to actually watch these videos. Yeah, did that, found out I don't need a... Because it turns out I was smart. Not crazy. You think Ryan's in the right? Are you actually that stupid? Okay.
Hey, we all fucking swim in the same streams, man. It's not my problem that you decided to be the small fish in the pond. Most of us in this particular chat room or whatever happen to be of the highest IQs on the planet. That's why there's so few of us here, because we actually have a knack for making people feel stupid. And they like to attack us for it. Oh, we're projecting our insecurities on you, and yet you want to sit here and tell us that guns are going to go and kill people. Dude, do you understand how retarded you actually sound to somebody like me? You see, guns are made with triggers. Triggers have to be pulled in order to set that gun off. If there's nothing to pull that trigger, the gun can't be set off. We've already been over this. The gun's purpose is not to kill. It is simply to punch a hole at a distance. The person who utilizes it can choose to kill or punch a hole in a target. It's up to them. No. If a crazy person thinks you're stupid, well, the reality of it is that you are probably stupid. And that person may not actually be crazy. See, that I've heard this saying a dozen times before. I don't normally say it myself just because it's kind of demeaning, but I may very well be crazy, but I definitely am not stupid, unlike you. Bullshit. Bullshit. How's about you actually go and look at the numbers? Take a real fucking good long look at the numbers. Stabbings are up, dumbass. Machete accidents are up, dumbass. People getting run over by cars are up, dumbass. Just because you don't have fucking guns in the UK. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. People still have guns in the UK. It's just that people in the UK have to go through so many fucking extra steps that getting a gun for a crime is pointless, because it's more work to get the gun than it is to actually commit the crime without the gun. And by the way, the trolls are coming in, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to play Whack-A-Troll, have fun. I'm just sitting here having fun with the little fuckers because, you know, I like it. I like to do this shit. Dude, Ryan didn't own anything. If anything, he made himself look like a jackass. Kind of like you. Mohammed Jakalim Abdullah. Dude, do you understand that you are actually talking to a Minuteman right now and looking like a terrorist? Crazy enough, you're talking to somebody who has been called a terrorist and you are looking like one. But hey, you know, you want to get trolled by my chat? You want to fucking sit there and get, you know, the hammer dropped on you by my chat? That's fine, dude. Not my problem. Because the way I look at it is this is a rant. This ain't even the fucking Freedom Forum. These motherfuckers got more than enough ammunition for you. No. You want to see racism, son? You want to see racism? I'm Cherokee. Let that fucking hit you in the fucking head, Apu. You want to accuse somebody of racism? Try going against somebody who's a mutt. Cherokee, Choctaw, Flathead, Kiowa. Italian, Moroccan, Nubian. I can keep fucking going, motherfucker. Irish. Yes, I can keep going. Fucking French Polynesian. Yes, I can keep going. I am so multinational that it would make you feel like a retard just to actually stand in my presence. No, you don't. You know what? The reason why you don't win? Because we're going to continue on this thing, and I'm going to actually go ahead and turn it around to the Freedom Forum after you're gone. Tilly? Algonquin? No. Kiowa. Blackfoot. Toodaloo? As it were, as it were. I don't want that. All right, here we go.
Yeah, you're right, Huck. I was having fun. Goodbye, Emil. And yes, you're a weirdo. Bye. You're having way too much fun reading what these fools are writing? Well, all right. I give you that. It's kind of fun to watch them be stupid and end up sitting there fucking feel like dumbasses because they're blowing up a chat that it literally is micro fucking scopic, so they're actually adding to my view count. So yeah, leave them there. Fine. Go ahead, spam my chat, whatever, guys. Because you know what you're fucking doing? You are actually making my channel bigger. By bringing in all your extra freaking channels and whatnot, you're just making my channel go viral. So please, continue. Because what you're going to do is you're going to make my Freedom Forum even more potent. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Pete. I sure the fuck don't know, but I'm pretty sure they don't come from where their fucking little handles are. I don't think they come from where their handles are. I'm pretty sure that they come from their mama's basement. Yep. Yeah, Joe. Probably. PP touchers. Pedophiles. Infidels. You know, because they're sitting there doing the whole, oh, I'm so good. Oh, I'm so good. I did this to the guardsman now. See, the fucked up funny shit is you ain't doing shit to me, son. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of airtime on my rant. Most people don't even come to my rants. You know where they go to? It's the Freedom Forum. That's where people feel free to have fun and tear you a new asshole. Hey there, Widow's Diary. How you doing? Yes, we could do this all day. That's why everybody in my chat that is supposed to be here or actually comes here to have a good fucking time, they all have their class A's. And I just love watching the bully beatdowns.
So you will find out why I have the 2 rules. Have a cheerio, good one. Oh, by the way, top of the morning to you. And if you know what that means, yes, I mean exactly that. And by the by, that's the multinational coming out of me, son. All right. Report his channel if you want. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like the trolls come out the woodwork, and my friends just have fun. See, I went up against your kind at one time. I actually did. I stood up to all these dumbass. You know what happened? Exactly nothing. Out of kablam! You gone. This is too fucking funny, I know. It's been a while since we had some whack control up in here. It's healthy. I love how you guys have to actually sit there and go through all of your different accounts and create new accounts to do this. When all that I have to do is just say, hey, cuz, go ahead and turn on subs only. Because if he gets tired of it, my cousin will go ahead and turn on subs only, and y'all fucks are fucked. He ain't coming back. But, you know, we're having fun right now, so whack control. Yes. That tasted better on the way back up. Grant? Yes. Whack control Saturday. See, y'all come into a bunch of freedom-loving, gun-fearing, God-fearing, gun-toting Americans, and we just have fun. So, bye. What we call victory. Y'all call a L. Muhammad Allah suck a dick. I love that shit. Thank you. Bug out. That was awesome. That was fucking great. Bug out just straight up freaking yeah. Yeah, they're going to make new channels and all that fun shit. They're going to come back and try and do it again and again and again and again until they get us shut down. But they're not going to shut us down because I'm not going to shut it down. See, I'm hip to their game. I know what they call a W. It's if I sign off. I'm not signing off. We can go at this all fucking day, night, and into the next day. See, unlike you, I actually pay for my StreamYard. So we got time, son. Yes, sir. Welcome to the gun line. If y'all don't know what the gun line is, I'll beg you, take a look at there yonder. There is no fence. See, here, we ain't got no fences. We has a gun line. You step along on front and past the gun line, and you will be shot. Survivors will be shot again. Survivors will be shot until they are done. So continue your tomfoolery, by all means. We are having fun. Yeah, it's actually up to Song if he wants to do that, by the way, Kentucky. If y'all didn't know, Song's my cousin, and he is the whatchamacallit, the super mod. So if he wants to do it, he can. It's up to him, though. I think we're all having a little too much fun with sitting there doing this shit. Ooh, that felt good. Almost as good as sitting here and doing a whack-a-troll. At some point in time, y'all done fucked with a couple of Appalachians here. You gonna find out. You fuck around, you find out. I'm just having a good time. That's why I'm laughing. If I was schizo, bruh, let me tell you something. I wouldn't even have a fucking YouTube account because I'd be too busy talking to myself and talking to the little voices in my head. But instead, oh, that's funny. That is fucking funny. That's even more funny. I love that, Joe. I love that shit. That is awesome. No, you wouldn't. See, in an MMA fight, it'd be over. Yeah, I know it, Kentucky. Well, where is he? Because all I see is a whole bunch of coward. Whole bunch of yellow. See, that's the thing. You wouldn't stand to a real man if you had a chance. Throw up, see it. You can't. See, that's the thing. I snatch you right out your fucking pants, boy. Don't even start with them. There's no reason for that, Hoop. He'd have to land one first. The motherfucker's so slow that, wouldn't matter. Yeah, big old talking ain't a whole lot of walking. Probably break his fucking hand on my jaw. Joe, I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad you're having a good time. It's good to have fun, man. It's good to have fun. Get some of your frustrations out. Yeah. Well, I don't doubt that he's better than you. I mean, if you're a follower of his, I don't doubt he's better than you. See, all the folks here in my chat, All the folks in my chat, they ain't followers. They're here because they want to be here, because they feel like it. Ain't a single one of you cocksuckers a real man anyways. And yeah, I'm going to keep on kicking this hornet's nest, because you know what? I may be allergic to bee stings, but son, this is fun. See, that's the thing. Pete Rock, he knows. He knows. Got that. See, that's the thing. You guys feel like you have to spam my chat in order to get attention. And you know what that means to me? That means that you have an ego that is this big and are trying to make it this big. You know what that says to me? You are a small individual. And you have nothing in your life better to do than to sit there. He made my feelings hurt. 9. You do that style thing. I don't want it. See? You've got nothing on me. See, that's the funny thing. You're not winning shit. You actually aren't winning. Oh, Kentucky, hey, Kentucky Survival. I know it's not their ego that's that big. Their ego is a mile fucking wide. But what I'm actually referring to, we both know what I'm referring to. If it's a pee-pee measuring contest, well, if I was them, I'd be ashamed to even show my face in a room. Probably with a spam bot. Yeah, probably. Ooh, it's nice and chilly this morning. It feels good. Yeah, that's who he is. Don't rightly give a fuck. Thank you, though, Shad. And honestly, I hope y'all are having fun. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This is why I keep on having alt with certain people going and letting, foreigners into their country. Certain types of foreigners, mind. I don't have no problem with somebody who's going to be, a contributing member of society. But for folks who have nothing better to do and sit on the interwebs and sit there and just like start shit, talk shit, well, obviously they got nothing better in their lives to do. They have no life. So they come into, chats like mine and they sit there and they start shit and they like to it. They go and they look for rants because they think it's fun. Well, you know what? We think it's fun to tear you a new asshole. So keep on, come on. You think you a big dog. You think you got to fucking win. You think you pulling that W out of somewhere. Well, let me point something out to you. Yeah, that's right, Billy. That's right. That's right. Get some. Wahoo! having a good old time. See, they come into the chat trying to bully us, and they don't realize that the only two rules, no bullies and no porn botting. And since they don't have Class A's, they actually can't drop the pornographic links because it doesn't work. It actually doesn't work if you don't have the freaking Class A's, man. So you're kind of screwed. And on top of that, you will never get them because you get stuck in the freaking timeout corners. You get slung into the ether, and you have to sit there, and all you can do is watch. That's what I think about you. Oh man, this is fun. You know what? This is actually fun. See, just they're jumping in and jumping out and jumping back in with their new channels because they keep on losing them, and they can't do a damn thing about it. That's all right though, because it's just boosting my views, man. And by doing that, I want to make something clear to you, Muhammad. You gave me a W by doing that. So in all grand reality scheme of things, that's why we do the whack-a-troll thing, is because you will come back every time and you will boost my numbers to the point where you are just fucking yourself. So this is why I says to myself, these people can't even fucking handle it. That's why I turn around and I says, hey, does your dick reach your ass? No? Go get me a beer. And when they says, yeah, my dick reaches my ass, I say, well, go fuck yourself. Because that's how that works. See, yeah, me and Pete, we are old timers. We are fucking MMA fighters from way back in the day. What's up? What's up? Ooh, got you. Got you. Eat some. Another one. Another one. That's what's up. Sleep. They just keep on knocking. Best get to walking. Oh, shit. The mountain just fell on Muhammad. Damn, Black Watch coming in with that sideways. Bitch, sleep. See, this is why I love this shit. Because the liberals will come out the fucking woodwork. They hate it when I says this. They hate it when I rant about these motherfuckers in the higher ups and whatnot doing this shit because they know I'm right. And they know they can't do shit about it. He made me feel my feelings. It will hurt so bad. I would kick your ass, but I'm too scared to actually come to your house because I know I'll actually get my butt kicked. Not to mention you couldn't afford the fucking plane ticket anyways, doofus. Go figure. All right, Grant. You have a good one, brother. Have a good one. See, we love whack-a-troll here. We do. We love whack-a-troll. See, we consider it a win every time they motherfuckers come in here because they just boost our numbers out the ass, man. I love it. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It doesn't matter if you fucking thumbs me down or you thumbs me up. It doesn't matter what you do because you fucking commented. It does not matter. You are making me viral, dumbass. Thank you. Another W for the guardsman. See, that's the funny shit. I don't believe he's rich. Let me make it clear. I could afford a fucking a plane ticket to wherever, but I'm not going to waste my money because it would be disappointing. See, I actually am a grandmaster. I probably hit the guy once and he'd fold like a fucking house of cards. That's why I'm not even worried about it. That's why I'm just sitting here talking shit, because this dude will never show the fuck up. Just like when I was out there in Los Angeles and Aldi didn't show the fuck up. It was scared. That's all he was scared. I literally went down there and I was like, come on, bro. Let's go. I seen you box. You're absolute garbage. Let's see what you could do against somebody who could really fight. Fucking went out there. I walked the fucking streets of Los Angeles. I said, meet me here. The motherfucker didn't even show up. He was scared. Just like all y'all is scared. Couldn't handle shit, man. Exactly, Kentucky survival. That's what we call a live fire training exercise. A gun stomping good old time. Yeah, Kentucky, you're right. This turned into an awesome fucking stream. Y'all are right. Y'all are fucking absolutely right. This turned into awesomeness because, you boosted my numbers by 30. Okay, that's not including all the rest of the views that I got. That's not including all the views that I'm going to get after the fact. See how that works? See, you just boosted my views by doing all that shit. Regardless of whether you thumbs me down, thumbs me up, what have you. You just boosted my views out the ass, man. Basically, you handed me the W by acting like a dipshit and getting triggered and butthurt. You see how that works? Maybe not, so I'll walk you through it. For every view that I get, that pushes my channel and my videos through the algorithm to 2 more people. That's how that works. Don't know if you knew that. So basically, I'm getting more views because you showed up and you decided to view it. You viewed it, and so now 2 of your buddies get to see it. Or 2 people that actually have watched your videos. Maybe somebody that you trolled in the past. And they get to see you get owned. Loving it. So this is how this works. See, it all comes down to how you handle it. And me, son, I handle it like a champion. Because to me, you're fucking Bridgewater, man. That's why, as I said, yes, you are boosting the shit out of my views. See, 30 views translates into 60 extra views within a 24-hour period. Those 60 extra views, if, for that instance, they decide to watch my video within that 24-hour period, turns around and becomes 120 views in that 24-hour period that follows. And in those 3 days, you have advanced my numbers to a point where I'm actually starting to make a difference in the algorithm. More people get to see me. More people get to hear me. And the crazy thing is, I've already got 300 or something subscribers. You know what? I've already got all this going for me. So all you're really doing is shooting yourself in the foot. Well done. I don't know, cuz. How'd they get rid of trolls on the Goonies? Yeah, I hit him hard. Didn't even have to move. See, if I really got into it, man, it'd be a 2-hit fight. I'd hit them and they'd hit the fucking floor. That's why it's a joke to me. This is laughable shit. See, this is actually, believe it or don't, this is what caused what's his fucker's president something. I can't even remember what his name was because it just didn't fucking matter to me. This is why this dude went off, because he did not get the clout that he thought he was getting, and then turned around and decided to go and make himself immortalized, and ended up getting shot several times and ended up in prison. Sorry. He decided to go take out his anger on people because he couldn't get that political clout here on the interwebs. And the worst part, the absolute worst part, is that people had to die. People had to get hurt because he was a beta cuck and needed to have that political clout. See, this is why I sit there and I says, I don't care for the alphas. I don't care for the omegas. I don't care for the betas. And I don't care for the gammas. Because motherfuckers, I'm a sigma. And this is how I handle your dumb shit. Ain't no sweat off my nuts. Ouch. That's a real burn right there. Damn, Shad. Whoa. Talk about really pissing some fuckers off. That's going to do it. Yeah, this was fun. This was a hell of a lot of fun. This is one of the moments that's like, oh my goodness. We had ourselves a good old time. Hey, Whack-A-Troll. I ain't played that since, where was it last we had Whack-A-Troll? Was it on the Mad Shads, or was it on the Montegraph, or was it on the... I can't remember rightly because it's been so damn long since we had a good game of Whack-A-Troll. This was fun. Yeah, I agree, Chad. You're right. It was funny. That's funny. What I missed now? Because I was laughing too damn hard. Oh, lightning hitting Mecca. Yeah. Okay. What would these soy boys do under real pressure? Probably crack. Because they couldn't handle the real shit. They'd probably crack under pressure. Got that Freddie Mercury playing in the background, you know what I'm saying? Under pressure. Pressure. Pushing down on me. Pushing down on you. Down on us all. Under pressure. Chasing people in time. Putting people in line. Puts people on the streets. I just had to. I had to. It was fun though. Thank you very much for the game of Whack-A-Troll. We enjoyed it a lot. See, that's what we do here. That's what we do in any of the Patriot communities. We just have fun. Whack-A-Troll. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. See, even my chickens is calling you a bunch of fucking yellow motherfuckers. Even my chickens is calling you cowards, motherfucker. Ooh, Shad coming in hot with it. Whoa, damn. They gonna need some bird cream for that shit. Whoa, damn, eating with his left hand. You know, that's using Satan's hand. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, apparently he did like to diddle little kittles. You know what I'm saying? He was a pedophile. That's mean, bruh. That's just mean. Having a good old time. My chickens is laughing at you, dude. I want to make that clear. You hear that in the background? My chickens is laughing at you. I love it when trolls come by. We get to play the game of Whack-A-Troll and have a good old time. It brightens my day because, you know, especially since the fucking rant where I got to sit there and I got to says the fucking hard shit, it makes a good day after the fact. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all for coming. I really do. See, all y'all did was make my day. Thank you. Or, as Roma would say, thank you. If you don't chew your corn, you can really stretch a meal. That's funny. Are you saying that this was having to do with you, Pete? I don't think this had anything to do with you. You hate trolls as much as I do. So, yeah, no, this was fun. This was fun. Or are you saying, Pete, that because you came into my chat, they followed you here? In which case, brother, thank you. Because I enjoy it. I'm proud of you. Thank you for bringing me the extra views. That is impressive as hell, brother. Like, you got the trolls to literally fall right into my trap. Yeah, thank you, for serious. Like, if they followed you here for some reason or another, just like, oh, that dude Pete's in his chat, let's go fucking rise him because he likes Pete. He's one of them Peter lovers. Funny enough, Pete's one of my oldest friends. Yeah, they were making what was it, like channel after channel after channel after channel. It's like, we're gonna get him, we're gonna get to him, we're gonna make him lose his mind. Not even close, fuckers. You couldn't make me lose my mind if you tried. You do understand it takes a fucking lot. Hell, it took the fucking state of California literally sticking my ass in a fucking loony bin for a decade. And they still didn't make me lose my mind. So go kiss a fucking brick. Fucker. Y'all ain't nothing. What's that that song? This ain't nothing. You see, I lost my daddy when I was 8 years old. That cave in at the young Kincaid mine, and he left a big old hole. And I lost my baby brother, my best friend in my left hand, in a no-win situation in a place called Vietnam. Well, you might tell yourself this could be something, but son, this ain't nothing. See, like I said, all you did was fucking add to my view count. I am proud to say I'm happy, son. That's 30 more views than I normally would have got. So all you really did was really hand me a W. We love trolls here. I ain't that fucking this good since it. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Who you gonna call? Troll Buster! It was a good time, y'all. I had a fucking great time on that one. That was good. Made my life a little bit nicer. I mean, you know, mind you, this channel is never going to be monetized anyway, so it really don't matter that you get me all the views in the world. But you know, all the same. Right, Joe? Probably wouldn't know fucking. They wouldn't know a good fuck if it dropped out the sky on top of them, brother. I'm just gonna say it's that, Joe. They probably wouldn't know this shit if it like. All right, have a good one, Billy. Have a good time. You know how it works, bro. By the by, if y'all didn't know, Billy is my #1 troll. He's the only one that I actually have come back all the time. Because I like the motherfucker. Even though one time he sat there and he says, "Man, your singing sucks." I was like, yeah, I know my singing sucks, but shit, it's a hell of a lot better than yours. And he got all fucking butthurt about it. And I was like, oh, no, dude. Like, you don't even know. I am the king of trolls. I am the absolute fucking emperor of trolls. So, all you did was give me a win. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wait. I'm gonna do my my Elvis impression now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. See, That's one of them things. Like, man, if I really actually took it personal, that motherfuckers would owe me gas money because it would, they'd owe me gas money to get back here because it'd be fucking talk shit, get hit. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like, ain't even worth my time. Shit. Talk shit, get hit, son. I had a good time walking there. Oh shit. The old Ranty McFuckface had a good time today. May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest your armpits. Sim sim salabim. And yes, I am going to fucking troll the shit out of these motherfuckers. Trust me now and believe me later. It's gonna be a good old one, son. Like I says, you want to talk about trolls in the chat? Well, they ain't around no more, are they? They ran away like little pussies. Scared. Well, he made fun of me. Fucking little pussies. Come into my chat and start fucking trying to troll me and then turn around and like, oh my god, we can't win. We even told him we won and we couldn't win. He didn't let us win. He won't click off. See what it means to be a keyboard warrior, son? When you meet a real fucking warrior, you are out of your league. Lawrence! Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. See, I wanted to go and open up the Freedom Forum, but I'm sitting here like, maybe not. As it were, the chat's open for freedom. By all means, quit asking. I'm not talking to you. Quit asking. I told you no. You're the last offering. But yeah. Scared out of their minds. So yeah. Hey, shout out to Muhammad. Thank you for all the views, man. Handing me a win on top of your pussification and your crybaby bullshit. Sitting there thinking you was priming me with Ryan's dumb ass. That was fucking funny. You thought you was priming me with that dude. I was just trolling the shit out of him. I literally sat there and I was like, all right, here's a little piece of my life story, son. And I'm about to make you look like a retard. Go ahead, go on, shoot. Shoot, Kentucky. I will hold the cigarette in the air for you. Fire away. Yeah, you went and you checked out that channel because, dude, I've done the Pitbull thing before. I've been the Pitbull before. Mad Chad just said, fuck it, I'm going to be a Pitbull today. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Comments do help out the algorithm majorly. It doesn't matter whether it's in the chat here on the live stream, or if it's after the fact and somebody's just sitting there trying to talk shit in the comments or what have you, all the extra comments add to it because you have to view in order to comment. That's why the comments help. Every view that you give, whether you're trolling or you're being sincere, is adding to my intake and adding to my growth in the algorithm. So in all reality, the only people that the trolls are screwing over is themselves. You didn't miss anything, Joe. They've jumped back in and then back out a couple of times to see if I'm still sitting here talking about them. Because, yeah, I'm talking about you, dumbass, because what you're doing is actually making my day. You are literally like, here's some more views. And the fucked up funny thing is that the people that I go and watch myself are going to turn around and get recommended my channel because you came over here and gave me more views. Isn't that something? So people like Kentucky Ballistics with thousands, millions of subscribers, it's going to get little old me recommended to him. Check this dude out. People like Thunder Tactical is going to get recommended my channel. Hundreds of thousands of subscribers. He's going to get recommended my channel. He's going to see like me just handle your asses like a fucking champ and be like, dude, this is the air gun guy. This is the dude that fucking like he picks up an air gun and shows you that these motherfuckers are actually way more fucking lethal than a fucking joke that we make it out to be. Like, yeah, that kind of pissed me off a little bit, Joe, but you know what? It was for scientific purposes, and yeah, it still gives me a little bit of butt hurt, but at the same. Oh, my weekend's fucking phenomenal, man. My weekend's phenomenal, Lawrence. I'm having a great time because we just had a good game of Whack-A-Troll. And on top of all that, why, I got to rant about some fuckfaces out there going and trolling on the Californians. Because they're like, oh, you guys voted for this. No, they didn't. They just got dictated to. So I got both sides of the coin. I got to have fun twice. And because these asshats didn't come in until the second hour, they don't even show up in the actual live stream. See how that works? YouTube only fucking registers an hour. They don't register after an hour. So when you go back and watch, if you're watching after the fact, you're only going to see an hour of the stream. They basically showed up a day late and a buck short to do a damn thing except get me recommendations to everybody. That's why I'm fucking sitting here going, that's why I was sitting there telling that motherfucker, dude, you gave me the W, dumbass. Because you came in after the hour was up for the whole thing. And then you started trolling me. So you don't even show up in the actual live stream. No, I'm not subscribed to Willow Waffle on YouTube. But Willow Waffle was probably one of the people that came in here with an extra account or something trying to troll me because you got a recommendation, right? Or are you Polarin? In which case, good to see you, brother. Been a minute. But yeah, like I said, people are going to get recommended my they're going to get recommended my channel because a whole bunch of trolls just came in and gave me a whole bunch of extra freaking views. And because they gave me a whole bunch of extra views that I normally don't get, my recommendations just went up. People are going to see my channel more. Folks who are subscribed to me and folks who aren't subscribed to me are going to see my channel more. That's a win. That's like beyond a win, man. You just whoever that was just gave me the ultimate W. So in the grand scheme of things, this is why I love trolls. This is why I am the king of trolls, because I will continue going. And yeah, spam bots. One troll with a bunch of fucking spam bots. So anybody who ever watched his ass is going to get recommended me. Anybody who I watch is going to get recommended my videos. Like I said, certain perks of working at YouTube and actually working here, not just playing the game. See, I'm a stockholder. I'm not a stockholder with oodles and gobs of stock, but I am a stockholder. You just drove my fucking stock price up. Well done. Yeah, he is kind of lacking in his capacity, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've only gotten, what, like 25 views so far? But that doesn't mean shit, because after the fact is where it really matters, man. Really fucking matters when they start watching my video after I'm done streaming. When they do the after the fact views, that really drives it up. Because I'm no longer creating the content, but people are still coming to watch it. That's the big deal. Oh, that was Muhammad coming back trying to talk shit? See, I told you. One way or another, he's giving me more views. Like I said, dude, you're giving me the win. You're not winning at all. When you go and you troll somebody, you give them the clout. That's why I don't go to trolls' channels anymore. That's why I don't follow you back to wherever you came from. It's like, dude, thanks for the view. Bye. I mean, like I said, I used to be the pit bull. And then I found out from fucking around a lot. I found out. And I stopped being a pit bull. And I stopped following them back. And they stopped coming. Why? Because they're not interested in anything that they can't get something out of. The only reason why they get views is because we follow them back to wherever they came from. Shit, like I said, with all these dumbass, I challenged his ass. He didn't fucking show up. He was a pussy. He had some humility after the fact. And when he did, I tipped my hat and I walked away. Which is precisely why I'm not even bothering to track these guys down. I'm not going to go look at the link. I'm not even going to bother. But thank you for the views anyways. Pete, I saw it. I was like, oh my God. Dude, wait, was it one of the little lawnmowers that's like a shaving razor? Like the Manscaped mower? Or was it an actual fucking lawnmower? I don't know. I don't care. I mean, like I said, I'm not impressed with his bullshit, and so it's just going to end up giving me more views. That's what I'm talking about here. That's why I'm like, dude, I will run this stream the fuck out. I will freaking run it to a point where there ain't no more coming back from it. Because they came in over an hour in, and I've got no more storage space in StreamYard, and I keep it that way so that it's at least an hour of stream that can be seen by others. And the trolls normally don't get recommended you until it's an hour past. So they just drive up your views. Oh, Lord. Chad, I could see that coming. And by God, it probably is. It probably is. And it's probably going to be just beautiful. Because he's going to come in there. He's going to be trying to troll you. And then we're just going to be sitting there having fun, whack a troll and all that shit. And then he's going to come back. He's going to sit there. He can't do nothing else but sit there and just watch. Like he's doing here. Watching me have fun while he has to go and have none. Thinks he's a Giga Chad. That's funny. Hi, Willow Waffle. Well, I'm glad you at least love him, because he ain't getting love from anyone else. It's pretty sad there. Really. My chickens is over there laughing their asses off at him. Yeah. I do know that about them. Yeah, that's about the measure of it, Steve, Eric. That's why the name. Because the thing is that these guys are coming in just to troll me, and they're using all these different names and whatnot, and they even tell on themselves before they come in. Did you notice that? Because I noticed it. See, first Muhammad was talking about what's his butters that came in afterwards, just as a one-off to try and see if he could get the class A's. And then that person was talking about Willow Waffle, and it just perpetuates itself. Watch, the next one will be Owen. How'd I know? Like I said, I'm the king of trolls. Well, you know what? Next one may not be Owen, but Oh, it will be coming again pretty soon. I already know it. And see, there's a reason why I'm not handing out Class A's to any of these people. Because I'm not an idiot. Yeah. However, Willow Waffle is Mohammed, is Owen, is Elwin. They're all the same person. It's somebody who was given a free pass in life, never had to have any hardship in their lives, and so therefore didn't have to struggle to do anything. So later on in life now, they have to live in their mother's basement because they don't have a choice in life. Whereas me, I work for my mother. I actually work for her. It's my job as security. See, I do have a reason to be here. I do have a reason to be living in my mother's house rather than her basement, like some of these fucking putzes. It's kind of fun to watch because it's like, these people don't have a life at all off of the interwebs. Me, I've got chickens, I have a dog, I have a forge, I have a garden, I have freaking security job, I have a truck, I have a freaking motorcycle, I have fucking a trailer, I have tons of shit. Mohammed and Malud are in a car. Who's driving? Well, of course, the police. It's kind of like what was the other one? A Mexican and an Asian are in a car. Who's driving the car? The cops in the front. It's a joke. If you can't take a joke, that really showcases who you are. Don't cry, baby. That's even funnier because I know all of the trolls on Reddit. I know all of them. And you know what the trolls on Reddit think of me? No, I don't know a Todd Weiss. Have a nice day. How do you say Alice in Wonderland in Arabic? I do not want to even answer that right now. A C Flam. Fatima in the house. Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? Told you, you keep on doing that, you're gonna lose it. Keep that out from under my shed, who? It's one of them wonderful days. Like they keep on coming in and just more and more and more and more views. Like you do realize that you're just tickling the algorithm for me, right? Like I said, King of the Trolls. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to go viral. I already know it. The next Freedom Forum is going to go viral. And y'all just be ready for another whack-a-troll. Because, yeah, it's going to be fun. And see, the thing is YouTube is constantly sitting there asking me to monetize my videos. Please, monetize your videos. Please, please, please. I'm like, no. I'm not going to do that. Because I'm not going to get tied down by it. I speak my mind. And I got a foul ass mouth. I cuss like a sailor, drink like a fish, and smoke like a chimney. How's your day? Bowling for buzzards. Woo! Yeah, it's my favorite thing of pastime. MC Adam MC. Ectobicnic. Do I know hello? Yes, I know hello. That's a very wonderful way of saying hi. See, that's the thing. You guys go and you literally tell on yourselves, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Except have fun. See, I've learned over time, you cannot faze me. Oh, right. Eric, I do believe I actually talked at you at least once. But since I haven't said hi, hi, Eric, how you doing? Oh. Get out of here and fuck you in Farsi. Yeah, they ain't got as much sense as a rock in a freaking stream. But hey, they're just adding to my view counter, and I'm happy for it. I'm proud of it. So it's all good, man. I ain't sweating it. Nope, but thank you for the view. That's how we call a win in my book. Y'all are just giving me views left and freaking right. Oh, and if you didn't know, welcome to the gun line. We're going to play Gnome in the Rain. Tiptoe through the tulips. Don't get hit by the raindrops. Yeah, give that man a shout out. He deserves it. Shit. He just freaking boosted my chat like you cannot believe. coming in with all of his different handles like, I gotta get this guy to freaking go off and lose his mind. You're funny. You know, you ain't gonna fucking get me to lose my mind, but he's like, damn. I'm having a blast. Having me a good old time. I'm laughing my ass off. This is more fun. Yes, you're absolutely right, Eric. This is more fun than watching me get fucked up on Ben and Jerry's and whiskey. Good old mudslide action. Hmm? Yeah, we know it, Joe. But, as it were, I'm just having a blast doing this. This is like, you know, the Saturday Freedom Forum. It's all the crybabies are out of their college that, you know, they're going to go and forfeit their little, whatchamacallits, their little grants for, and be stuck in freaking debt for the rest of their lives. So they're wasting their time by coming into my forums and my chats and whatnot, and just, you know, basically screwing themselves. So all that's going to end up happening is they're going to owe a ton of money to whatever school they go to, if they go to school, and boosting my numbers. Dude, they are literally giving me a win at their own loss. It's like, so yeah. Yeah, I know the rules on YouTube, Joe Biden. Now, is this the nasty codger that we all love and hate over there on Shad's? Because the reality of it is, it doesn't matter if you're a troll or not. You're coming into my chat, and if you ain't got a freaking class A's, you're class B basically, and you know you're gonna have a fun time getting out too. David, good to see you, brother. Yeah, I didn't think it was old Joe. Old Joe's a good guy. He's fun to have around. A viral video is anything above your normal intake, Kentucky. So if say your normal intake is maybe 60 views, and all of a sudden you get 90 views, that's viral. Even if it's not majorly viral, it's over your normal amount. And over your normal amount ends up getting you more views, and then that compounds over time. And of course, so yeah. All they're doing is actually giving. Nope. No, I don't. I don't know trolls. I'm the king of trolls. So, I don't know. Stop asking. It's the best thing you could do for yourselves. All you're doing is getting yourselves blocked on every single one of your handles and giving me a view at the same time. Some people are dumb. Hi, Andy. Yeah, the algorithm will share one multiple times. If you get more views, you get more views. They compound. William Tyre, good to see you, brother. Been a while. Think I might have pissed you off with one of my other videos. Sorry. Not sorry. Now, I will be right back. I'm going to go put my dog inside. Yes, sir. Hashtag victory. We have victory. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we do. See, I do not admit defeat. I am the one that is called the undefeated. See, once I know that there are trolls in the chat, then it just becomes fun. Before it was like, yeah, I'll welcome you in because that's how I do things. I'm one of those kind of folks. It's just like I'm a nice guy. Till you fuck with me too much, then the nice kind of wears off a little bit. Nope. Bye. I don't know you, Muhammad. Dude, you keep on coming back and just giving me more views and giving me more views, giving me more views. You do understand that every time you do this, you drive my numbers up. Even if it's hate, you're driving my numbers up. And see, to me, that's a win. To me, all you're doing is giving me what I'm looking for, which is, in a nutshell, a chance to go out and talk to more people. So, in the grand scheme of shit, you're just handing me more wins. Every time you come back, you hand me more wins. Yeah, that's why I love trolls. That's why I'm the king of trolls, because you cannot phase me. I know what your game is, and I'm beating you at your own game. I have no idea, Joe. I think it's like they just want to they want to hate on America so much that they refuse to wipe their own ass. Be more willing to use sand. It's just like, what's wrong with you, man? Yeah, you're just boosting my numbers. You just get my message out to more people. The funny thing is that I've got a lot of folks that don't normally watch my videos just because it's like, well, dude, it's basically wash, rinse, repeat. But some of it's not wash, rinse, repeat, and so they come in and they come in after the fact of me putting a vid up, and they listen to that part of the vid that they get to see, and then they're like, that fucking makes sense. And they don't get to see you sitting here and trolling me. So it's really not even a win for you. It's grand, man. You're giving me win after win after win after win. Because even if you just come in and you don't comment, you're still giving me a view. You see how that works? The actual worst that you could do with me is completely ignore my channel and go away forever. That's the worst that you could do. But see, in the grand scheme of things, it still doesn't faze me because I don't have this out there for the views. I don't have this out there to make money. Kind of funny, isn't it? That's precisely why it's like, yeah, you just keep on giving me wins. You keep on giving it to me. Keep on handing me good wins. Like, oh, it's all good, brother. Have yourself a good old time. Shit. See, I'm one of those folks where, you know what, I act sensitive. It's kind of fun because I like to see the people get their shit kicked in on it. One of the 6 significant hadith collections in Sunni Islam, left hand should be used for anal ablution. Wow. So basically, you got to wash your ass with the left hand and you got to eat with your right. But you pray like this. It's like asking a retard, how high is the grass in Germany? It's funny because these motherfuckers don't even get that fucking reference. It's like, what did you just say? I don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, neither am I. I'm not just wiping with my hand, man. I wash my hands after the fact with soap and water, even though I've got a barrier between the two. Why? Because I'm not a nasty motherfucker. Joe, think about it. How high is the grass in Germany, retard? I'm waiting because that's one of my favorite freaking troll moments. Like I've trolled so many people with that. It is so fucking hilarious because they can't do shit about it. They're like, what do you mean? How high is the grass in Germany? It's this high. Did you catch that? That's pretty fucking funny. It is funny. It's on a level of hilarity that, you know, like we actually have to sit back and take it in all its grandeur. These people are mentally inept. They are mental midgets. And unfortunately, that doesn't mean that they're short. Okay? I love short people. I actually love short people because they make me feel good about myself because I'm 6 foot tall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a great one. That's a great one. You tell them to repeat after me. I'm a Sofa King. We taught it. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. I got too much in my freaking repertoire. Woo! Well, where is it? Yeah, my favorite shout out to all of the armed forces and all the rest of it. Is the same way that both the uh, Delta Force and the United States militia, the real militias, not the disorganized, but the organized militia, say it, which is wahoo, because these boys is just a bunch of wahoos. See, that's fine, Joe. I love it when folks are, they have a good time and they cut up. And I know you to be like this kind of feller to just like, you try to troll, but you're not like these other pieces of garbage. You actually have some class to your trolling, which is beautiful. All right. Absolutely beautiful. There's a difference. Okay. It's a level of maturity that they don't have. You're one of the accepted bunch. See, that's why I like it. It's just like, we gonna have some fun. Yeah, you're a professional at it. That's what I'm saying. You have a level of maturity to it that these other asshats don't have. They come in, they just spam like freaking crazy because they think it's the way to do it. And we just, the way we function is, yeah, your mama eats spam. She was spamming on my cake. Whoa, shit, whoa. Aye, aye. Keep the boat between the navigational buoys. Have yourself a good day, Shad. Thank you for coming by, brother. Whoo-wee. Whew. That was a good old time. Oh, I'm going to need me a freaking glass of water to put these flames out. Whew. Ha, ha, ha. Having a good old time with it. Stick with it. Stick with it. Yeah. Do you wahoo? Like I says, having a good old time with these cheddar heads. These goofballs that can't even keep their freaking panties out of a wad. It's so much fun. Because they come back in, they're like, is he still going? Is he still going? Yeah, I'm still going, dumbasses. We're having fun. We are having a blast. Because of you wahoos. Oh, I'm having me a good old time. See, this is what we call in the profession victory. Not victory. No. Victory. In the Russian sense. Because these motherfuckers like to sit there and be like, you guys send more money to Ukraine. Y'all are funny. You're fucking having a blast, man. The only way I'd be having more fun is if I was out there shooting my guns. So thank you. We manhandled your ass and had fun at it. You come in here trying to talk all sorts of hoopty and holler and didn't realize who you was fucking with. You done fucked around and found out. Right, Joe? Absolutely right, man. Gotta love the Russians. I mean, not the biggest fan of, a few of them, but, what can I say? The rest of them are just, oh, wow. Yeah. I follow that anywhere. Ooh, shit. Having a good old time. See, they're sitting there and they're home and they're just like, this guy's using us. You're the ones who fucking jumped in, dumbasses. I'm going to use you as long as I can, as much as I can, for as many views as you'll give me. Because every time you come back, I get another one. Never learn, do you? This is why, every time I watch that counter go up and down and up and down and up and down, I'm just like, I'm racking up the numbers, motherfuckers. Hey, this is for you. Yeah. Tasty. Yeah, that 5-day-old freaking reburns. Some good stuff. That's that. The wax I done stuffed in there. Makes it taste pretty good. See, you're just helping me. That's all you're doing. Anymore, I used to think of it like, oh, you guys are messing up my streams and this, that. No. You're just adding to my stream, making it way better. Like, Yes, Eric. That was beautiful. Well done. So, anyone got a rant that they want to let out there? Go ahead, rant, please. It's fun to have the old odd rant come in the side words on the chat side. And if you're that kind of person where it actually floats your boat, go ahead and throw that motherfucker right into the chat. For every son of a bitch that's ever pissed you off, Yes, please. Because I am Ranty McFuckface. And I'm all for it. Oops. Wrong angle. Yeah! Oh, yeah, boy. That will you up. Now. Rosinoids. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. No, there's woo! Yeah. Oh, that's some good weed. That's some of that loud, boy. Ugh. That's some of that make you want to slap your mama and beg for mercy afters. Ah, Joe, I don't have any, so by all means, enjoy. I mean, it's a good thing that you're waiting for at least 4 o'clock. Well, 4 o'clock my time. It's what, 5, 6 o'clock your time? Crab nets! Oh my god! Damn! Eric coming in with the hot one. Grant! Thank you for coming back, brother. We're having ourselves a good old time. Ain't been so much whack-a-troll as just trolls coming back in and giving me extra views and more views and more views. And then gentlemen here having a good old time in the chat. And right now, it's the Freedom Forum in the chat, y'all. I'm not opening up the panel right now because we are having ourselves a little bit of a étouffée, if you know what I'm saying. An étouffée de toilet. Ooh. I need to be careful. I need to stop trusting these farts. You know what they say, never trust a fart. It might come out wet and runny. Ooh. Damn, bro. That's a kick in the balls, right? Oh. I mean, you know, somebody says catheter and I get an instant pucker, but damn. Mind you, that's because I've actually, unfortunately, had to have a catheter myself. Like I was telling Mohammed's dumbass, Ryan, whatever freaking handle he was using at the time, I got stabbed and was in a coma for 3 days. And of course, so that you're not pissing yourself in a freaking hospital bed, they run a catheter. Because either one of two things is going to happen. Either you're going to have that involuntary reflex that you hold your urine or you're going to have the other side of it, and that is you don't hold anything, and you just end up leaking on yourself all through the freaking coma, and ending up with really bad chafe. And since they didn't know if I was going to come out of the coma, they ran a catheter. Yeah, they're not fun. Oof. Gives me the freaking squeamish, man. One of my sister's words. You know what? It took me almost 8 years to figure out what she meant by that. It just, honest to God, it was like all the different shit that I could pick up on a whim. It took me 8 years to figure out what my little sister meant by the squeamies. Huh? Almost at the point where she stopped using the word before I figured it out. Yeah, most of us would rather catch a case of the itchy dick or the fire crotch before we ever get a catheter, but you know, hospitals have a policy just because you'll get an infection, dude. And it's not just your regular infection. You also get a UTI, and that can shut down your kidneys and shit like that. So they really, really do kind of crack down on that. Yeah. Okay. Ha 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 ha. You got me there. That was funny. That was that kind of, like I said, that professionalism, that kind of class that I'm talking about. Yeah, boy. That's trolling, son. That's real fucking trolling. Not like these fucking horseshit motherfuckers that come in and just like, give me a chance. No. Them ain't fucking trolls. Them's crybabies who's living in their mama's basement, sitting there keyboard warrioring the shit out of it and can't fucking handle it when they get shut the fuck down. That's what it is. So, yeah, he's like, dude, when you get to sit there and says to your ex-old lady, nah, man, your mama gave me the itchy scratchy. Oh. Yeah, I was the asshole that did the other fun shit. I didn't pull the catheter out myself. I woke up and I was paralyzed from the neck down because of the drugs they were using. And so I had the misfortune of feeling it, but not being able to move. So that's one thing they don't tell you about those new drugs that they were using for like trauma surgery and shit like that. They'll put you in a coma for a while afterwards, just in case of follow-ups necessary or whatnot. And also, it paralyzes you from here down. Motor, your muscle abilities. So, no, I don't have Discord and I don't do Discord. but it paralyzes you from the neck down because due to your muscle ability, and that makes it so you can feel everything, but you can't. You can't do nothing about it. Most you can do is scream. And I didn't scream. It kind of came out more like, "Oh shit!" But yeah, some people scream, according to the nurse. But yeah, that was some Helenar bar freaking 3 days, I tell you what. 1,300 workers, or 13,000 workers. And you know that every single one of them bastards is a freaking a mechanical technician for the robots. Joe, that's why they do it while you're out. So you don't even know it's happened. Least ways when you're doing a trauma surgery. You know, like, I'll walk you through how it basically went. So I went into the hospital. I was loopy as hell because I'd lost about 5 liters of blood internally, 1 liter externally. I was basically dead. You know, I was starved for oxygen. They were barely getting oxygen into me. And so I was loopy as fuck. And they went to hit me with a saline run and anesthetics, or not anesthetics, anesthesia. And they are different, all right? Anesthetics numb you up. Anesthesia actually knocks you out, right? So they went to hit me with the anesthesia, and the doctor looked at my belly and thumped my belly and said, "No, not till we get blood back in him." And so they cut me open while I'm still semi-conscious and started draining the blood out and running it through a dialysis machine and into my arm. And then they hit me with ketamine, clorazepam, and Lidol. And let me tell you something. I did not feel a fucking stitch. I did not feel a single staple. I did not feel it when they stitched my nothing together. When they set freaking rib bones and shit, feel a shit fucking thing. I didn't feel nothing until that lady pulled the freaking catheter out. After I pulled out the freaking breathing tube out of my nose, straight. I can breathe, thank God. Because I just got into it was a knee-jerk reaction that was involuntary rather than the voluntary muscles. After I pulled that thing out, I couldn't move my fucking hands. It was weird shit, man. But yeah, after they woke me up, instantly she put, like, the moment that they saw that my eyes opened, morphine drip right now. Because you are going to be in intense freaking pain in about 5 seconds flat. Morphine drip right now. And they put me on the morphine drip, and I just went, oh, fuck. Because, you know, I pulled that thing out, and you're not really supposed to pull it out right away. You're supposed to let them remove it. Like I said, natural reaction. I come out of anesthesia fighting. Um, but because of one of the other drugs that they used, once the involuntary spasms were done, there's nothing more I could do. I was pretty much done. I couldn't move. I was just sitting there, a vegetable on the fucking the surgery bed, just like, damn. Why the fuck can't I fucking twiddle my toes or fucking move my thumb or some shit? And they were worried that it was the broken vertebrae in my neck. And then, she pulled that catheter out and I went, and she's like, oh, well, at least you can feel. Most people scream when that comes out. So, yeah. So, what did KP say? RFK Jr. was almost assassinated. Oh, fuck. And then, don't get me wrong. Fucking politicians. But whatever. I think that I'll be fair and honest with you on this. I think that the politicians who are traitors should stand trial, and that evidence that is presented against them that is substantial and appropriate to the charges levied that convict them should be public knowledge. On top of that, once they are convicted, the sentence should be set, not commuted. That's just, you're a politician. You have thousands of, hundreds of thousands, millions of people in some cases in the palm of your hand, in the tip of your pen. And what you do either makes or breaks their life. If you take their guns away, you make it so they can't defend themselves against somebody who has a gun and isn't considering whether or not they're breaking the law. That's to all them politicians out there to ever see this video. I want you to understand, you hold millions of people's lives in your hands. So I would suggest you use a little bit of good recollection. Because the reality is, it can only go one of two ways, and you know it. And stand trial and either be acquitted or be sent to the firing squad as right. Or on the flip side of it, you have the revolt of the people. And the revolt of the people is the one thing you want to try to avoid, because it doesn't just come after you. It destroys people's lives again. But in the different sense of, it destroys their lives because they have to be the hard force, the check to balance you and your tyranny. So in that sense, please utilize that particular. And now I know nobody's going to be seeing this, politicians, later on down the line, but I know somebody saw that shit and clipped it. Because y'all just jumped out and I saw that right up there. See, I ain't as stupid as I look. I'm twice as smart as I feel. So yeah, that's a politician thing for you. Politicians need to get your heads out your asses. But that's Ranty McFuckface talking. That's me madder than fuck at some stupid shit that's been going around, and we all know it's been going around. It needs to stop. I mean, that's the whole purpose of there being the armed populace, is as a check to balance tyranny. It's the whole reason for having a completely armed populace. Completely armed populace. Not just the armed populace in the sense of the few that are the weirdos that will bend to any tyranny. The ones who won't. The ones who will stand up and say, not on my fucking watch, asshole. This is my home. This is my family. These are my people. And this is my land. And since you ain't from here, you don't fucking understand. Because you are too far embedded in that damn cushy ass White House. Don't have no, cushy ass freaking Senate or Capitol building, what have you. Do not have an understanding, on the ground understanding of real feeling of what's been happening as of recent, as of late. That's why I would ask, not just term limits, but single term. Single term. You only get to represent one time. Make the fucking most of it. You only get to represent one time and for a period of the same amount of years as the president. And that's it. 4 years. That way you cannot do as much damage. If you really choose to do damage. Not just a term limit, but a singular term. Bye, Zoo. Thanks for the view. Didn't think I'd get that, did you? Because of my accent. Newsflash. I ain't the kind. Well, yeah. Drive up my views. I appreciate it. Ha! Yeah, Joe, but here's the rub of that. I don't think everybody would agree with that. Hell, I don't think anybody would agree with that. It's like one of those welcome to America, you know? There's one thing you can count on us being here is fucking rebellious. Our country was born of rebellion. We were made from criminals. We were created from felons. That is why I personally have aught with this place. Because we've lost that particular knowledge and that resolve. This country was founded on felony. Traitors to the crown. And that's why I still wear this fucking flag. Because I'm a traitor to the crowd. Oh, and a trip of it. Any of y'all know this. Fuck God's honest truth. Directly descendant of Scottish royalty. Who'd have fucking thunk it, right? He'd probably be a pretty fucking awesome emperor, to tell you the truth, but yeah, they wouldn't happen. I'm gonna tell you now. Fuck no. I'd, dude, if I was installed as emperor, I'd fucking find a way to get out of it. That's just who I is. I'm a rebel. I can't stand them. I can't stand them. See, I can't stand. That's me. I'm a rebel. I don't need a cause, son. But I tell you what, right now, I will literally go. I'll go at them, straight at them. What was it that old John Paul Jones said? Get the women and children and the lollygaggers off my ship, for I intend to go into harm's way, and I do not see to return. In case you ever wonder why we actually have a United States Navy ship named the John Paul Jones, happens to be because of that man. Tough son of a bitch. And he went straight at him. He said, fuck it, run up the colors. No quarter. Run the black flag. Oh, fuck, man. Talk about some hardcore balls. That's dangerous right there. I don't know if I'd do that without at least a little, just a tiny bit of like, all right, kid, that's the way that the bullets go. The bullets come out of this thing. Don't ever point it at your face. Have fun. I still believe it teaches your kids good safety, but I don't think that it needs to be a fucking law. Matters of factly, I says it like this. I grew up with a deer rifle. Personal. I had my own deer rifle. Marlin 99 action in the Savage Model 99. California compliant 5-round magazine. The same scope as I have now. Same old Simmons. I've had it for years. It's the best damn scope I've ever had. I could freaking hit sin with it. I grew up with a deer rifle. Lever action, just beautiful fucking gun, man. Smoothest action I've ever felt. I could slap that thing like cowboy style. Slap rounds in that sucker with that action. So smooth. I could do that as an 8-year-old. That gun, boy. I tell you what, if ever I had the money and my legal rights and all that shit returned and whatever, that's the gun I'd buy. Before anything else, that's the gun I'd buy. Because it has a bit of a sentimental bit to me. That's a gun that I grew up on. That was my
marksmanship rifle. My daddy got me that for when I was 8 years old. I competed in the BSA nationals, um, the national marksmanship trials for the Boy Scouts of America, and my dad told me, if you win, I will buy you a gun. I will buy you a deer rifle. I will buy you the world's best deer rifle. I says, all right, Dad. Watch me win. I sat up there and I dotted the I's and crossed the T's on that motherfucker. I put 2 rounds outside of the 10 ring on that thing. You know what the 10 ring is? It's the bullseye. I put 2 rounds outside of 10 ring, and those 2 rounds, one was an I that they didn't dot on the target, and I dotted with the bullet, or with the pellet, really. And then the other one, funny as fuck, it's the God's honest truth, was the bottom of a T. Just to be a dickhead about it. And they looked at me like, dude, you missed. I was like, no, I didn't miss. And the judge looked at it and he started cutting up laughing. He was laughing his ass off the whole fucking time. He's like, no, we got to give it to this kid. Holy shit. I was kicking, just like, I kept, one of my best buds in the whole world. We grew up as best buddies. We literally went into Boy Scouts together. You know, we was the shit, and he went all the way to Eagle Scout. I just made it to, 3 Feather Star. But, dude, I'll give it to the man. He was a better scout than me. I was a better marksman. Just out the gate. I'm fucking way better marksman. He hit 8 out of 10 as well, but his other 2 were unintentional misses. That was the funniest shit, man. Like, we were trying to compete with each other, and he's like, I'm gonna hit 10 ring every time. I'm gonna nail a 10 ring, and it's like, okay, you're on. I'm gonna dot the I's and cross the T's on this motherfucker. Watch. And yeah, boy, we had fun. And I tell you what, it's just like, he was the better scout. I was a better marksman any day of the week. To this day, if my scope is on, by God, I am the better marksman. I can snap shoot with a rifle scope. Not a lot of folks I know can snap shoot with a rifle scope. Especially not a 3x9. Now with a pistol, I'm not the best shot in the world. I mean, I can arc a bullet, sure. I can rainbow a bullet just like anybody else. But I'm just not the best with a pistol. Now, you put me on a rifle. I'll scare the fleas off a damn horse's ass at 500 yards. See that? They said, no, don't say that. No, honest to God, I'll scare the fleas off the horse's ass at 500 yards. Don't get me wrong. I got real good with my dad's little heritage Rough Rider. I used to take that coyote hunting and shit. just in case my air rifle had an issue or something, busted a seal or something. I had backup. My dad was adamant on, if you're going to go out hunting for predators, you got to have backup. You have a backup to your backup to your backup. Because you go out there with them air guns, and I don't trust air guns to take coyote. So I'm going to hand you my pistol. Carry it loaded. Carry it with a freaking full cylinder. Just do it. This thing has a safety. Carry it with a full cylinder. So, all right. So I carried that pistol, full cylinder. I used it for rabbit hunting, funny enough. I actually shot several rabbits. I bought my own ammunition. And what was the other? Oh, I shot 2 coyote with it. Which is saying something. Mm-hmm. Aviator, that's actually that's the rifle I'm basically talking about right there. Basically. California edition, yeah. Same thing, California edition. Well, I had a Simmons, but Simmons 40 mil rec. Or no, not a 40 mil rec, 40 mil parallax. And let me see here. Yeah, Belly. God damn it, I didn't catch it again. Fucker. Like I said, he's a troll. He is my number one troll. He is the one that gets to stick around because he's not a dickhead. But yeah, that was like my favorite rifle of all time, and that's the gun I would buy if I, like, honest to God. For anything else, that's the gun I'm buying. Of course, it'll be several years and a lot of litigation. But, someday I hope. I pray, right? 2,400 or 24,000. I saw him going for a pretty fucking penny back there in the 2012, 2013. I was actually looking into it, trying to figure if I wanted to even go back and do. I was like, nah, it's too much hassle, especially with California's bullshit. I need to take it and appeal it to a higher court and shit, but whatever. But it's just what it is, And it Hoosiers, yeah, it was stupid shit on top of that, so it wasn't any shit that I did any harm to anybody. No fuss, no muss, no pay, no mind. Not a violent crime. Hell, it wasn't even freaking a crime. They just tried to fucking dish me with it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's actually because I wanted to go get that. I wanted to go buy that rifle, and I had aired my grievances about other things before, and having the history that I did, BSA champion at the age of 8, freaking, I'm sure that's what had something to do with it. Yeah, I wish I could. I really wish I could, but Joe. Vintage third hole. That's the other one I want to get back. Honestly, was my daddy's gun. Ooch. Car 15 Paramodel. Superman's gun. Yeah, last time I saw a bicentennial thing went for or is it I was looking at that thing, it was in 2012, the one that I really wanted to get my hands on. Oh, gonna have to flip. Sorry for the seasickness. Ah, but yeah, the one I wanted to get because it was the same everything as my old one. Yeah, that was expensive. $68,000. About shit myself looking at that. I was like, oh my God. That's one of the reasons why I said, nah, it's just too much. There's another one that was in there for like 23 grand, and I was like, still too much. But it didn't have the Damascus finish and the blue barrel and all that. It was a chrome barrel with the freaking it was the chrome barrel with the composite stock in the 300 Win Mag rather than in the 308, which I like better just because it kicks less. And I've always known that accuracy comes from limiting your recoil. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. You want it to be legit, just like me. I want all legit guns. I want it to be on the up and up and on the legal. Just because, I like deer hunting. I like hunting and fishing and getting out there and enjoying nature, you know, in the fullest of the term. Becoming part of nature, being man in the woods, you know, because my species is man. And, my heritage is hunter, gatherer, farmer, and warrior. So, yeah, by all freaking means, man, that's what I want to do. It's just a problem of, get your shit legit. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I did the footy hunt thing because I figured, moving target's harder to hit than a sitting target. You know what? And sometimes the bullets do come back. One of the reasons why I like rabbit hunting so much. It's exciting. Rabbit hunting is just woof. And if you're a rifleman and you're rabbit hunting, you have to be freaking phenomenal. I'm serious, man. You got to be a phenomenal shot to use a rifle on a rabbit. Now, I'm not talking iron sights. I'm talking you got to scope rabbits. Then you tell me you're a phenomenal shot. You go out there, you scope rabbits, you scope squirrels, and you're not baiting them or nothing. You're scoping them on the run, sort of thing. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? So yeah, you get a little bit of training on the side. Yeah, Joe, that's the same thing. Shooting pest animals, it's pretty much the same thing. The difference really is the stalk and the getting the sense of being in nature and the hunt itself. That's the difference between the pest control side of it and the hunting side of it. Like the in the hunt side of it. That's the only difference. One part of it you are the predator, and the other part of it you are just a fucking killer. Either side of it's good. Don't get me wrong. You got to do the pest control. You got to do the pest control. It's just got to be done. And the hunting side of it gets back to your true roots of your your innermost nature as a creature of the earth, as a living being on this planet. We are by nature omnivore. Means we eat plants and we eat animal protein. We need it. Because of that need, we shoot, we throw rocks, we shoot arrows, we throw stones out of a sling, slingshot. You use basically rocks. Yeah. Yeah, you get the concept, right? But it's a situation of there's still an added side to it that you're not getting. It's something that once you've done it, you realize, dude, I am actually just as effective as any soldier on the battlefield because I can hunt. Not just because I can shoot really well and I can shoot before somebody else shoots me, I can gunfight, but because I can hunt. Then you become the predator. Then you become the creature of capability, in other words. That's the best training I've ever had in my life. I mean, I did the whole militia training, yeah, survival, this, that, and the other. And I skated through that shit because of Boy Scouts, because of the outdoors woods training and camping and all that stuff I used to do with my dad. But what really saved my ass in the fucking bit of it was the hunt. The ability to stalk quietly through the woods, to sound like something that you are not. I have mobility issues too myself. My knees are shot. I have a freaking chronic sprain in my ankle. As you well know, I have a trauma suture that runs from the apex of my chest down to about where my navel, end of my navel, almost to my nuts. So yeah, I've got mobility issues. I've got lift issues. And I've got a constant fucking migraine because of half a jaw sitting there flapping around in the wind. So yeah, I feel your pain. I know it's a son of a bitch, but I also know this: the more that you get out there, the more you go and you do, the less sore you are afterwards, and it helps you keep good condition on your weight. That's something else that really saved my ass about going hunting with my dad and fishing with my dad. I realized he would lose weight going hunting and fishing and hiking in the woods, whereas he could do push-ups, sit-ups, pull-ups, run circles around the freaking the shop and never really trim off an inch off his waist. But when we went hunting, that man not only lost pounds, he lost inches. He got back to trim, back to fighting mean and lean kind of. It was amazing, the transformation. And so you see how I keep my own physique, even though I'm 36 years old. Son, yeah, 36 years old. I've been homeless too. I kind of shrugged it off, like I says. I've always been more of a wild child. Just when I go into nature, I'm happy. When I'm sitting here doing the whole security thing, living in a house and living at a house where there's nature, yeah, sure, but it's not. I'm running through the woods and I'm sleeping under a tree or I'm sleeping up in a tree to not get eaten by bears and shit. It's a whole different world. One is a lot of fun. The other one is just monotonous fucking boredom. That's why I've been writing so much. It's just because it's monotonous fucking boredom. I'm good at writing because I've got a lot of life experience from being out there in them woods and running and gunning and fighting for my life and a bunch of different situations and whatnot. So yeah, I've got some good experiences. They give me good insight to different shit. And that's why I'm saying, a hike actually burns more calories than a run does. A lot of people don't know that. When you're out there and you're having to go over uneven terrain, you're having to go up inclines and down, the other side, or you're having to negotiate trailhead where it meanders, and it might not look like it's going up, but it's actually just enough of an incline going up to where you're getting a much heavier exercise than you would realize. That's why I says, yeah, that's the best way to get your exercise. Get out there, get some hiking in. I still practice my martial arts, don't get me wrong. That's kind of fun for me. Martial arts it helps me to keep sort of, my reaction timing up and stay lithe and limber and dexterous and whatnot. But what keeps me in just amazing health for what I've been through, gotta be honest, it's the hike. It's the hunt. So for folks who can appreciate nature but just ain't fond of it, one of my favorite ways to get people out and actually appreciating nature is to go camping and on a ruck, just a basic ruck through the woods. Not even a ruck and rifle, even though if you want to do a ruck and rifle, you can. But yeah, bring your own beer sort of thing. You get out there and you enjoy yourself. Get up in the woods and get back to who you are as a human being. You're the top predator in the world. And it is because of your technology as a human being. And it is because of your wit as a human being. And because of your ability of persistence. It's actually what our ecology is for. It is what we were, delineated from is primates that, in order to hunt to gain sustenance in harsh times, we chased. And we would chase and chase and chase until the creature finally got so tired that it had to lay down. And then we would run up on them and smack them in the head with a rock. And afterwards, we'd go back and we'd, carry the animal back to the cave or to the little wiki up or whatever, and dress it out, take the intestines out and all the other stuff and make good fixings and stuff out of that, and eat the meat and use the hide for clothing, and use the hooves as arrow points and spearheads, and use the antlers for spearheads, and other stuff like nails and bows and arrows and stuff like that. I mean, humanity is ingenuitive. Our technology is what just drove humanity forwards, but our persistence is what helped us to survive. And that is why, if you've got a booze fun thing that you like to do, well, then that's why you bring your own beer, son. Thinking outside the box, yeah. But yeah, you get up in them woods and you get so much good exercise, and your lungs open up, and your brain, your understanding of life, your understanding of death, your understanding of the cosmos is expanded. That's why I'm just like, yeah, it's a full-time job, I know, but hey, people who just skate through life, don't do nothing, they make this world a harsher place, man. And inevitably, they end up in dire straits and having to go and find something to help themselves in order to survive. And then they think of a few options, but they don't think of the correct ones. Like, I know of a few different 35, 36-year-olds that just all they like to do is sit on their asses, do nothing, drink booze, talk shit, goof around on the interwebs. Sound familiar? But yeah, unlike me, they don't get out there and actually do the extra credit. And so, see, I like to. Don't get me wrong. Drunken sex is awesome, but um, still got to admit, I love fishing, hunting is it's just something, Not hunting people, mind. Sober sex is a whole nother intensity on itself, so you might want to try that someday. Anyways, but yeah, the hunt, man, it is a primal thing. It's just a part of who we are, and it lends to. I don't know how else other to say it than it is the ultimate empowerment of masculinity. Well, Joe, and that's some funny shit. That's why I says that's something you might want to try sometime. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, you can still do drunken sex, but sober sex is fun. It actually is. You get a closer, intimate relationship, and it opens possibilities to other things. So, yeah. Yeah, I had to walk away at 25. Billy, I had to walk away at 25. Just because I did too much street fighting. Well, when you grow up, you'll find out. Yeah, it fucking hurts when things go wrong. But on the flip side, when things are right, man, it makes life worth living. Man, like I says, you child in mind. Use a child in mind. See, most women our age, man, they're not looking for that. They ain't looking for the quick hookup. They're looking for that. It's going to last a while. It's going to be something, mean something, you know? And then, strangely enough, when you get that kind of meaningfulness in your life, it makes you want to do things, man. Honest to God. Yeah, I know you've always been a man child, but you know, it's good to be a man child because you've got no filter. And you know, don't get me wrong, I ain't got no fucking filter. Fuck that bullshit. I do have a I do have a sense of humility, meager as it is. Uh, but I got no fucking filter. That's up to you. Like I said, oh, I trust me. Here's something funny for you. Um, I've been in four serious relationships. All right, been engaged one time and never married. And you know why I was never married? Because women try to be players, dude. I wasn't falling for it. Actually, why I have the worth that I have. Funny enough, I wasn't striving for anyone else. I was striving for me. And striving for me made me a mature man. The ability to say it at the same time, I have the ability to say, fuck you. I don't like the cut of your jib. Hey, I know. I've heard tons of war stories. Did you know that my first serious relationship, which was my ex fiance, um, I caught her sleeping around on me. Actually, caught her sleeping around on me. So, yeah, that basically broke me for anything shorter term than 10 years behind the ring. You know what I mean? We can't be together for 10 years while you're engaged to me. You ain't getting the second one. I learned that lesson through so many different trials and errors. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, the dastardly duo. I know that one. Only problem is that her mom was, and uh, yeah, she didn't have many friends. She was, and I found out why. She did not have many friends. Uh, and women will actually go postal when they have a miscarriage. They will lose their minds for a little while. It's actually a reality, and it's up to you to stick in with it. All right. It's like, if you could stick in with that, then they turn back around and become a little nicer on the second round. It all comes down to patience. You got to have enough patience to say, I know it's just because you're hurting. This ain't because you truly hate me or any of that shit. It's because you're hurting, and I understand, and I love you still. That's one thing. Whereas cheating on me, well, you cheat on me, all right. That's gone. Well, see what I mean? You got sober, you got clean of it. She ended up dying behind it because she needed a way out. And she didn't have the other way out when she needed that other way out. So that's actually partially on you, man. I'll says that much. That's partially on you. But there again, she did make her own decisions. She's her own adult. Just says, things could have gone differently. We all make decisions in our life. We all make choices in our lives where they can make or break. So it is what it is. Yeah, think about that. Like if you would have sobered up just for her sort of thing. There's some place that thing could have gone, man. You both sobered up together and like really wrote it out. I know people that have done that, and they are still married to this day and clean. So, damn, son. Dennis the Menace over there. Anyways, well, that's a different story, of course. It is harder, not gonna lie. But if you can overcome obstacles, if you can fight harder and overcome those obstacles, it is a growing experience. It is something that takes you to new heights, as it were. Makes you a better person, in my opinion, because you overcame, which is really fucking hard to do for a dude, if you didn't know. It's hard for a man to overcome. Oh my God, that's funny. Well, now, you got one of them country boys, wasn't it? Yeah, I bet that dude there would have done anything with 4 legs, 2 legs, and some things without. It's entirely up to you, man. By the grace of God, or what have you, I don't know. Um, I personally did not contract any specialized diseases. Um, insisting on condoms with certain people and on the other effect of it, yeah, I can't have kids anyway, so. Wow. Damn. See, I never had the problem with crystal meth. See, that's my point. I personally have never had the the downsides. Hmm. So that's why I says, 4 relationships, man. And they were good relationships. Don't get me wrong. It's just a matter of, at the end of it all, we were not compatible. Did not compute. Was not right. One was too clingy. The other one was too distant. Now the third one was a complete and utter ditz. Yeah, the first one, like I said, was the cheater. So, yeah, the ditz. I mean, don't get me wrong. She was cute. She was awesome. And yeah, I did love her, but it kind of hurt to sit there and watch it because it was like, oh my God, you just don't understand the world yet. Don't understand the world, baby. And it's so sad because you should by now. Oh my God, you should by now. The world is a fucking horrible place. Yeah, too clingy. Mm, just hurts. Like oof. Too clingy, too distant. Those two are like they don't mesh well. Those kinds just uh, the too distant one. It was like having sex with a board. There wasn't anything fun about it. It was just the ditz was fun. The ditz was that I could say for her. She was a ton of fun. Holy crap, we had fun. We goofed around. We had sex all over the place. It was a lot of fun. But she just she didn't want to go with me. She was too afraid of adventure. She was too afraid of adventure, of living life, and I was like, no, I can't be with that. If you're too afraid of adventure, you're going to constantly, forever, be in that ditzy mindset. You're never going to learn the world. You have to be ready for adventure. So, she wanted to grow roots in that town. I was like, nah. This is Blythe. You don't want to fucking grow roots in this town. Everybody else wanted to get out of that place. I wanted to fucking get out of that place, and I moved there to be a fucking security guard, man. Hey, Debs. I don't like dumb girls, and the smart ones know better. I can handle the dumb ones, just so long as they're willing to explore and to enjoy life. The smart ones are just, it's not that they're too smart to get with me. It's, they're just smart enough to think that I'm not worth their time. It's kind of funny. It's actually really funny because, think I'm not worth your time. Okay, I'm not worth your time then. Anyways, I'm about to pass out. I'm running out of steam here. Nap time. So, I will catch y'all on the flip side. Sorry you just came in, Debs. I know you wanted to hang out for some time, but I'm running down here. I'm going downhill very quickly. I might open up a Freedom Forum later, just for shits and gigglies to have fun and kick around and shoot shit. But for as it is, as it were, I will see y'all at TBA if nothing else. So this has been Guardsman, all man, motherfuckers. I am out.